Okay, let's see if this works. It's been a little bit. Apologies for the delays, but we're here now, so yay. Looks like everything's working, so that's good. Hopefully volume is good and the microphone doesn't sound bad. So if it does, let me know. It should sound better than it did before. I might sound a little hollow, but there's nothing I can do about that right now. So if that is the case, I apologize. Hopefully everybody's had a good time. Set my clock for 3 hours. Timer started. Yeah, we're gonna be right at 12 o'clock because I started 30 minutes late today. Oh. That's okay. We're going to start off with Maya here in a second. I'm just going to do a quick little poll. Because Unreal has been working. And I want to make sure if he pushed anything that I don't have that I have. I think I'm going to probably have to do another poll here in a minute, but that's fine. Okay, so that's loading. Just make sure all of our stuff is working. It looks like it is. I have... Hey, Stormy, how's it going? It's been a while, I know. I forgot to join here. Okay, so I'm everywhere I need to be. Hopefully there's no microphone echoes or anything else. Hopefully everything sounds good. Let's hope so. That's my hope. Back in a couple. Okay, got it. Taking drugs. Not that we condone that. These are legal drugs, not illegal drugs. I'm sorry to hear you're in pain, brother. Okay. So, where we left off with the project was we had done a couple of things. And one of those couple of things was we made little tiny fires. I didn't really... I'm gonna have to figure out why that gets stuck the way it does.
Yeah, I am talking to you.
But we did little tiny fires, and then we have this particle here. I was actually pretty happy with how that particle turned out, to be honest.
Hey, get over here.
And then we have medium fires. I don't think I have the large fire in here. No, I don't have the large fire. And then we have a large fire. So that is what we've done thus far. I might have it in the other world. I think I have it in the main world. Hopefully you can't hear me gulping. Again, I'm still getting this new microphone set up, so you'll have to apologize. Or I will have to apologize if that is happening. Oof. Okay. Big mountain make big shadow. Big mountain make big shadow. Okay. And then we should have the big ones here. We do. Okay, cool. So then, yeah, you have the big ones here. So this is the big flames. And that's kind of where we left off. There's been some other changes in the background. Nothing major, but that is more work that's been done in the background. So we're good on that. Let me toggle those off for now. And then we updated, because it came out, the Flux updated, and so now it has a 3.0. They've added better waves. And then the underwater lights and everything else are better. And then they have added something in. I want to check and see what it looks like because I haven't actually tried it out. So we're going to be doing this together. Supposedly there's a light. I don't know where that went. Flux light. Where'd it go? Maybe it didn't go. What the Flux spotlight? Oh, maybe Flux point light. Okay, there we go. Point light. Wow. Okay, so this makes an underwater light that works underwater very specifically. Kind of cool. And it acts like an underwater light and works with the water caustics and everything else. And then you can choose the underwater kind of like light tint, which I really love, by the way. And then light color above water. So if I go above water, it's supposedly supposed to render a certain way. So when it's above water, it's going to look a certain way, but underwater, it looks a different color, which is really kind of cool, that you can kind of control that. And so either way, the thing is it's supposed to be a point light, and this point light works the same way, like all the rest of them, and it casts shadows and does all that other stuff. I don't know what adding a light component does. Create build an Unreal Light for shadow and scene lighting. Oh, okay. Well, we don't have that. So, and then projection intensity. That's kind of cool. What? Okay, cool. And then surface scattering depth. I don't really. And that what's cool is, like I said, you can see the normal light kind of messing with it, and then it will also work with nighttime and stuff, which is even cooler because, again, as I go here at nighttime, this light, you know, is interacting. Yeah, that's cool. Scatter bleeding. I don't really know about that. Let's just reset both of those. So if I come here, oh, that's kind of, that's interesting. I should see it. Oh, it's because of how far down it is. That's true. So the water refracts a lot of the ability for me to see it. I mean, at that bright though, I should be able to see it. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Let's try the spotlight one. Oh crap, that's powerful. Okay, so we come up here. And we pierce it down into the water. Yeah. Okay, so let's see, move it here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so this is projection intensity. Let's set it to 3, and cone radius, let's make it like super powerful. Light intensity is at 81. I don't even know what that does. Cast shadows. Add scene component. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Look at that. So if I do add light, oh, that's why. Damn. I bet you, I wonder how expensive that is. Yo, dude, I wonder how expensive that is. I don't want to cast shadow. Cast shadow looks bad. Although it probably should cast shadows. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Holy moly. Underwater is gonna be like this color. And then above water is gonna be, I don't know, purple. I just want to see what it looks like. So there's like a little tiny section that's above water. That's cool. So as this rotates, I can probably even use this for my thingy up there. Okay, anyways. So this is a cool little light thingy that now happens and exists. So super love it. That's really cool light. Excited for that. What does it look like during daytime? Oh, okay, it's normal. So we can have our oil rigs. What's going on, Lolly? Yeah. Well, I'll be waiting for when I can have the full beard. It's in the process of growing. It'll be there. In the meantime, this is what I'm stuck with. So that's the new plugin. There's a lot of things I have to change and modify and edit with because they changed the way that the waves work, and you can kind of see it looks a little, I wouldn't say weird, but it does look a little weird there. They added in glass tubes. So now that you can actually have glass tubes and those tubes can go underwater. So if we wanted to make an underwater city, we can actually make an underwater city. Yeah, so I need to make, all I need to do is I need to make this wet. And so I need to make this rough where this wet texture is. I haven't made that yet. And so if I make that rough, then yeah, that'll fix that. There's a couple of things. I'm gonna do a water pass here in a bit. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I am gonna do one. And so he actually has a new method for the wave that I'd be interested in kind of playing with. So we'll see, but it is nice. I like it. I wish I could control the direction of the wave because I would want the water to kind of push in here a little bit, and it doesn't. But yeah, it's okay. So we'll get there. And this level doesn't have any of Homeboy's stuff.
So you're back home now?
I am for a little bit. I'm gonna be not back home for about 5 more days while I try to find an apartment in my new home. But yes, I am back home in my current home out of the 20 homes that I've had in the last 2 weeks. So, yeah.
New job or still BR?
BR. But that's what's moving me. I gotta go to Atlanta.
So they've come to the party finally, or still on hold?
I'd say that's more for off stream. But the short and simple answer is yes.
Cool.
Yeah, things are moving. How was your surgery?
Still bleeding.
Ew. That's not fun.
No. One of the surgeries was straightforward, the umbilical hernia. That was just a case of push it back in and put some mesh in there. The other one was far more annoying.
Yeah.
Because it basically gone all the way into the scrotal sac. So they did all sorts of funny choppings. And that's the one that's still bleeding.
Yeah, no, they're not. Nope. Don't want. # unsubscribe. Well, I'm sorry. I'll say prayers for you. Hopefully it gets better. And then Lolly, no, I'm not in Japan anymore. I am in the United States. And probably here for the foreseeable future. Okay, so this is what he has done so far. He's done a lot. Like, holy bedeezels. There's a lot done here. He made bricks, made side houses. Each one of these side houses kind of has, these are like nice little kind of areas. Right now, they're all kind of generic. I think it's up to me to make them less generic. He made a walkway.
One to the other.
Huh?
The hill villa, it's basically one level is the same as the level above it.
Yeah, I think what I want to do is I'm going to break out this middle part. I think I want to do that. And then I might have them trellis out, I think, over. So it has a little bit of an overhang. You think this stream is delayed? I don't know how delayed it is on Twitch. YouTube is looking like it's good.
2 seconds.
Oh yeah, 2-second delay on Twitch. Go ahead.
Yeah, you probably just didn't notice the speech that back in Japan.
Oh yeah, I probably wasn't answering fast enough. I apologize, Lolly. Don't be mad at me. I can only answer so fast. Anyways, I think I might like trellis this out and have it kind of like extend out a little bit and then make the walkway underneath. Is what I'm thinking. I like this where it's at. I like this where it's at. I might butt this up on this area over here, maybe. I'm thinking. Maybe. I don't know yet. We'll see. But I like what he's done so far. And then this got a trail here. It comes down here. And he did a lot of work that I don't have right now because he's still chatting. No, I look on the chat. Oh, okay.
Lolly, if you want to jump onto YouTube and just check what the speed comparison is, because basically I'm running them both and they seem to be comparable.
Yeah, YouTube might be a little bit faster. Normally it is. Twitch is weird, man. Like I said, unless you're partnered.
About a second behind at the moment for me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Twitch is normally like silly. It has a bigger delay because I'm not partnered. He created a bunch of stuff here, and then he actually created a lumber mill. We were talking about this earlier today. I think that I want this to be more lasers than the traditional like saw. But I love how he kind of laid it out, and it's got the crane and everything else, and so it's kind of a play on what Rock Kicker had done.
You could, instead of the saw, you could use the shield technology as the laser. So it's actually still a saw, but it's a spinning shield.
I thought going full laser. He says on Twitch, I am still on the cliffs. Ew, disgusting. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. And then he actually built out the mines. I don't know how much he built out of the mines, but he did build out the mines. So I'm excited for once his stream is done and he pushes all the content to see what he's got done. He got a lot. So long story short, there's a lot for me to make because I have all of this stuff over here to make. Because I have this city that, you got to be able to walk through and you got to, do things in. And so, yeah, long story. Ooh. Wait, might need to refresh. It's fine on my end. Thanks, Nash fan. And then he has the arena here, which I actually really like. So I don't know if I like these. I think we're gonna get rid of those and make them a little less regal here. But I do like just how he's kind of built it out. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the fencing here. I don't know. I gotta play with it. I do like the road stuff, so that's good. And then yeah, he's done a lot of good work. I'm super excited, and I like that he actually kind of almost perfectly hit this. I think I want this to be a little bit lower to give more depth to this right here. But other than that, I really like this bridge, and I like how it's kind of sectioned off and how it feels. I need to make some new statues. I'm waiting on. Yeah, he made good work. Good for a portfolio, anyways. Yeah. I really want for the ability to make more of these and things like this, but to do that, I need the plugin to get updated. And the guy who's doing that, Anti, let me see what he said. He said he looked at it, the error. He's like, he hasn't had time. He's been out of the office all week, but he'll let me know. So hopefully he gets that fixed so that way I can do it. If not, I might just roll with my own rig. The skeleton was really what I needed fixed anyways, so, and that's fixed now, so I might just roll with my own rig and deal with that. I have some things to fix in here and kind of make the lighthouse actually function the way that I think that it needs to function, but we did knock out a bunch of cool ideas for it and get a really good layout for it. I need to talk about how this works and how this looks, because we need to come up with a good idea for this, because we did change it. Between me and Rockkicker's original idea, things have kind of progressed in a different path, so I do need to come up with how that quest is going to look and how it's going to feel. But structurally, I really like how it looks now. It looks very solid, very good. I might give him a go. How does the mic sound, Stormy? Is it okay? Is it echoey?
Yeah, you're fine. I was going to say, we're still using the aspect of that when you finish the lighthouse quest, you unlock the ability for boats to come to shore then, to the wharf city.
Yeah. I think we're still going to do that. But the Pantheon would be nice to have. Yeah, we're going to stay away from the Pantheon. Only because it doesn't align with my religious affiliation. However, because this is old, Roman era, and no matter what you do, you never can stomp out those type of things. We are going to have a temple over here that is going to have the old gods inside of it, and then you can do quests for a couple of the old gods, and those things will unlock. We talked about this, that it'll unlock, like, depending on which one you do, it'll unlock a different like item, and there'll be a set for the old gods that you can unlock by doing the quest line for them, and so that'll have you travel and go to like a ruin or something like that. So yeah, we are going to,
but it's not the game.
Yeah, there will be other other religions in there, but I'm not going to glorify them in any sense. So there's only one true religion, okay? And that's the one that is going to be in the game. So no, yeah, that's how we'll do that. There's a lot more that needs to be done on the other side of the island too. Like, he's moving super fast, to be honest. If he keeps moving this fast, because I haven't been able to keep up because I was dealing with retiring from the Navy and doing all my crap. So if he keeps at this current pace, we might get the other side of the island done. Well, that sucks for your game. No. And then he actually was wanting to take a go at this, and so I'm gonna have to sit down and explain a lot to him with the castle, and there's a lot I don't even have kind of figured out. So we might like do a very, very basic pass on this castle so he could fix this up, because it would be nice to have it at least structurally looking nice. But I think what I'll probably have him focus more on is the bandit city, and then after the bandit city, then he can go ahead and tackle the castle, because they're not going to be able to get inside here ideally for the demo. Again, maybe he just goes crazy and he does finish it off. I don't know. We'll see, because he did this pretty fast. So if I get him the right tools, then maybe we'll be good. So we are now at, let's see, we have Stormy, who's the lore guy. He also does more than lore, but I'm just, that's his title in my head.
I'm the lazy fucker.
Yeah, the title in my head is the lore guy. And then we have Kindred, who is tech artist / coder. We have Mester, who's coder, and then we have Unreal Dev. So that's 5. And Rock Kicker is
And sound.
there. Well, we don't have sound yet. We might. I don't really know, you know. We have Rock Kicker, who's an intern / learning / I don't know. He's busy, man. I get it. So, but we have Rock Kicker somewhere in there. So I wouldn't say he's part of the team actively, but he has a spot on the team if he wants it. I'll say it that way. So there's 5/6, but in reality, it's really 5. So the numbers have plussed up. And then I actually, I have contacted a artist to do me a foliage pack. So I've already got foliage in. Let me see if I can turn it on. I already have foliage in, obviously, as we've seen before. But I have contacted an artist that I like her style very, very much. And hey, Unreal, how are you doing? And so I'm gonna have her mimic my style and add to it, so that way I don't have to waste all my time doing it. I've got the flowers and I've got the the jungle plants in place, and so I'm gonna have her make some ferns that match this, and maybe like a small banana tree, and maybe some small kind of like beach type props, and hopefully I can get that done sometime in January is what she said her time frame was. So I'll have that all in January, so that way my PCG will just be good. But that is very contingent on her style matching my style. So if her style doesn't match my style and we can't come to an agreement, then I'll just pay her for the models. And
what about the underwater biome?
So that's the next thing, is if she does well on that, I'm going to actually have her do the underwater coral and stuff. So we will see how well she does. I'm hopeful. I think, again, from my conversations, she seems to be really knowledgeable, and her stuff is really good. So here, I'll show you. It's in chat. But she has a very, very good art style, and she knows what she's doing. So I'm very excited about what she could possibly do for our group. So that might be a contracted person, but not an actual team member, unless her prices are super low and she wants to work on the team for a long period of time, which I doubt. So it'll be a contracted member for a little bit, because again, I'm funding this by myself. And until that changes, we get a Kickstarter or we get a bunch of early adopters wanting to invest. Until that happens, yeah, we are where we are. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind it.
You mean a bunch of broke bastards making a game in the part-time while affording real life by real jobs?
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I'm gonna have a lot of time off in December, so I'm kind of excited about that. Because December will give me a lot of time to really get everything kind of fleshed out that I want to get fleshed out. But I mean, as long as I stream every night that I possibly can, in the meantime, we should be good.
Well,
okay.
The good news is, due to some sort of ridiculous hospital procedure, I'm out of work for 6 weeks, so I can sit around and actually pretend to work.
Nice. That's cool. Okay, well, I'm pulling Unreal's changes. It looks like he pushed. Looks okay, more cartoony and less realistic. Yes, so that's why we have to find that kind of balance. I'm not trying to go for full-on cartoon. We need to find that balance, 1 second. I'm still here, but I gotta stand up and fix the fan.
That's right.
Because the fan is jacked up.
You got some other minor biomes to consider as well. Inner city type plant life and bushes and things like that that are associated with towns and cities. The sewers biome and the mine biome in terms of vegetation. Obviously, sewers and mine biome would be smaller smaller groupings.
Yeah, and she has a couple of really good building structures too. So she might be able to work there. The biggest issue would be making a trim sheet for the textures of the flowers. Otherwise, you're going to have tons of textures. Well, so the flowers, the way that we're doing it is the flowers are not going to be, I made sure that she could do this and she said she could, so we should be good. But none of my flowers are going to have alpha cards. And so ideally, did the music turn off again? I turned that setting off. Ideally, they are all models. Because of nanite and how nanite works, it's all models. So we don't have to really worry about it at all for those, because the textures are going to be low quality and they're just going to be math for the gradients of the texture. So it'd be pivot point painting using gradients. So I say all that because it's lightweight, mostly. Again, we'll know when we play with it.
Now simplify that into language other people will understand.
Oh wait, no alpha, so basically not one poly, multiple polys for it. Yep, you got it. Correct. So the idea, and I've tested this before, not as robustly as we have here, so I guess we'll kind of figure that out as we go. But the idea, there we go, fix the camera. The idea is that by using nanite, we can leverage the foliage and do some crazy stuff, and it's worked. Especially with the new updates that they have to nanite, it works. So I'm kind of excited to see it in production. I need to test in some low-end computers to make sure. Luckily, we have a couple of people who have lower-end computers on my test group. So I've got a person who's got a 2070, I got a 2060. So we'll be able to see. We are not updated to 5.5 yet. We are on 5.4.4. What's going on, Rock? How's it going? And the reason why we're on 5.4.4 is because 3 plugins have not updated yet. I'm kind of nervous because if they don't update, that's going to be a problem for me. But I might talk to one of the devs and convince him to give me the source code so we can move on with our lives, and he doesn't have to be beholden to updating for me. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know why this auto quiets. It really is annoying. And I don't like doing that either. We try to keep plugins to the minimal, but there are certain plugins that are kind of like super important that we didn't have to develop. So for example, the dismemberment plugin is C++, and we know how it works, and we could do that if we needed to. But having somebody else do it, it just makes our life easy. Prismatica is another one that is super awesome. I do not know how to do that one, and I do not want to use any of the other methods. I like Prismatica's method, and so that's another one that, I would require that to be updated. Hey, Rock, if you haven't...
Was it Prismatica that was going to 0, or was it something else? Was it Prismatica that was going to 0 like that, or was it something else?
No. Yes, actually, that is correct. What you were talking about, yes. No. Oh, no. That's just memberment. I'm tracking like 6 different things. Rock, if you haven't seen it, this is the city that Unreal made. He said made stairs from upper villas to main city and entrance to the cave. Yeah, I saw that. I haven't. We were talking about it. I'm thinking that what I want to do is I want to have this hang over. I kind of want this to hang over, maybe. Yeah, Unreal made this. This is his version of the city and his block out. And then he made the marketplace with the stuff, and then he made the upper. This is like the fancy villas. What do you mean Unreal made it? Oh, that's the other dude. Yeah, Unreal. I don't want to say his real name. I don't want to say his real name unless he wants to say his real name. So I'm using his handle, which is Unreal Habitat. And then he's working on the kind of villas there. He worked on the mine entrance, I think. We haven't done the mine yet. He just worked on the mine entrance. So kind of getting this looking, you know, like a miner's entrance, which is awesome. Ooh, who do we get? My activity feed's not working. So if you just followed, liked, or subscribed, or whatever you did, thank you. Yeah, right? I don't know what's going on with my activity feed. What just happened?
That's always on delay.
It was C. Trudeau. C. Trudeau. Thank you for the follow. You're a scholar and a gentleman, or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, hello and welcome to the Pig Nation. Yeah, I thought you were saying like Epic made it. No, yeah, no Epic. Yeah, Unreal, you make this for me. No, he made a cool entrance. I like it. I really like this entrance. It looks really cool. It's nice. I think we need to like have some wood type structure to it to make it really look like a mine entrance, but I think it's good for now. So very, very nice. And then that's what he's working on.
That's like a lot. That's like a mine going back to the 1400s versus a more modern day line, though.
Yeah, so that I think what I probably want to do is I want to widen it out a little bit. I like this structure though. So I think what I might do is I might take this. He says I need to find the cave spline. Yeah. So I think what we need to do is we need to take this structure and put it over here for this one. I think I would like it better here. Over here, because this one is kind of like the way that it is. And then we can go from there. Wood structures definitely would be nice. Yeah. We'll kind of play with it. Like I said, it's an iterative process, and so it's all about, you know, working through it, talking through it, kind of looking at it and building it. That's kind of, you know, what Rock Kicker did too. That the whole lighthouse idea wasn't even a light. Like I had said, hey, I want a lighthouse here, and we didn't have any quest idea kind of developed for that at all, and that got developed from kind of, you know, talking to him. So that being said, I wanted to kind of work on your stuff, and so I think kind of working through here would be nice. I think this got added as well. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna
do the lighthouse, because what we can actually do is flesh that out quest-wise as well. Simply because it's an unlock for another area, so you might as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's do the lighthouse. I'm fine with that. Yeah, Unreal has been very busy. He's been a big man. Okay, so let's head over there real quick. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that cube. You had mentioned it on your stream like I had added it, and I was like, I didn't add that, bro. That is not a me thing. Okay, let's go. Where did you add that? I thought you had one down here. No, you didn't. Okay, well.
Before you go too deeply, can you have a look at the ramps that go up from the wharves to the city? The stairs, they look like a rig stream angle.
Yeah, they need to be reworked. I think he just kind of put them in there real quick. You talking about these right here? They're not bad. Obviously, I don't think they're good either, and there's some, for whatever reason, they have some. Okay, now I'm stuck. For whatever reason, they're not working with collisions, so that's cool.
Yeah, not those ones. Go to the seaside.
Oh, I just knocked over my microphone. Holy crap. So sorry if that made noises. Which ones?
No noise coming through. Ramps coming up from the walls. Those stairs.
These right here? No, these are good.
No, I was thinking about the enemies. The other thing is Roman architecture. A lot of their stairs were actually much broader steps. So
yeah,
they were not steps like modern feet. They were much deeper for each footprint.
Yeah, so I was gonna show him that. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think the size that I have for my steps are they're 100 in depth, and then down they're I think 20. So yeah, but I mean, like I said, structure-wise, that's all that matters right now. So the stairs will change a little bit, but yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly. That's kind of what I want to work on for him, is getting the default stuff in place, so that way he has a better Kitbash to work from. And that's kind of what we're going to work on today. We're just, you know, going through and talking about everything right now.
Unreal, just take into account there might be animals that are largish, like elephants being taken up these things, so you have to incorporate size that will allow that in areas.
Good old coffee. Okay, so let's go back over to the market over here. Oh, nice, you added those in. Cool.
Sorry for the distraction, it's just what I saw when you were floating
No, it's good.
earlier.
It's good. It's good to have that. Good to look at it and talk about it and think about it, you know? So this bridge should be full of people and kind of traversing and walking to and from. It's gonna have looky lures and everything else. Maybe this is where the hostiles start showing up. Or maybe it doesn't have people who are looky lures, right? So maybe
You realize I have to write an entire fake piece of lore shit for this bridge.
I mean, yeah.
Everyone will sit around and say, why the fuck didn't you just build across the shore there? Because it's so much shorter. Instead, you got this entire, you know, arc-to-trial fucking massive pathway.
I think that I wanted it, like, you know, just like everything else. It's not the shortest path. It was the most epic path, and that's why they did it, you know?
Yeah,
obviously,
that's why we'll have to do some sort of military honors or some bullshit like that that said this was built, you know, to reflect this victory or something like that.
yeah, I like that. And because, you know, they wanted to show off how epic they are, and so this is why they did it, you know? But I think what I want to do is I want to make this broken. I think having part of this broken somewhere, like maybe here, it's like broken or something, or destroyed. I'm thinking maybe at some point in time there was a war that happened or something, and they, like, that's how the lighthouse got destroyed. Because I want to have, or maybe there's a meteor that came down, and it like came down and took out these poles right here, and that's what caused this to fall down. So it's kind of like standing up still, but it's like destroyed. And I think it would be cool to have part of this destroyed. And in the process, maybe like up here. So that's why people don't really go here anymore. And we can maybe make this part kind of destroyed and like torn apart right here. And then over here is where all the Murloc type monsters are, because they've taken over this because they hate the light. They absolutely hate the light, and they want the light to go away. And so the Murloc people have taken over this area. And I'm thinking the Murloc people have like a little cave or something down there, you know, like somewhere over here where the pipes are and everything else.
The king, the Scarlet King. This could actually be part of when they were trying to deal with him, he was also trying to deal with them, so this could be sort of the outcome damage from that.
You're a little quiet. What were you saying?
Skeleton King. When we were talking about the fact that they got sealed in, you can look at the violence that was occurring before it. This could be just one of the victims of the violence, the lighthouse.
I don't know. I like the Murloc. We need to have a differentiation of people. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. What I'm saying is the Murlocs have well and truly taken over. What I'm saying is that initial damage you're talking about was from the war between the Skeleton King and the people who basically sealed him.
I mean, I'm fine with that. However we want to deal with that. We can talk about it and work through that, but yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Well, it depends on how technological you want to make the Murlocs, because, I mean, you're talking about a certain amount of robustness in these buildings. are the Murlocs high enough to be able to destroy these buildings?
No, they didn't destroy these buildings. They just took over this building. So the Murlocs, basically what happened is, I don't know how they got here, but I'm thinking, and we're calling them Murlocs right now, World of Warcraft people, Blizzard, don't sue me. We're just calling them Murlocs because I don't have a good name for them. But the frog people.
The Froglodites.
The Froglodites. I'm sure D&D will hit us for that one too.
And these days you say anything and you get hit by someone.
The Ribbiters. Ooh, I like that one. Anyways, so, I think that they, yeah, right. I think they probably, like, traveled from a distant island over here or something, and maybe one of their people or whatever was escaping, trying to get away from whatever was happening on their island, and laid their eggs here, and then they found like this like heat generating thing over here, and they laid their eggs over here inside of a little cave area or a cove over on the side or something. And so that's kind of how they took over this area, but they hate the vibration and the light. And the lighthouse and the vibration makes, the crazy stuff. So as they grew up, they are trying to take over and dismantle this thing to make peace for themselves. And so they kind of take over this whole area once that, like, the people didn't come here anymore and the bridge got, like, blocked off. So I'm thinking that we have them kind of infested in this whole area, and that's kind of what you got to do while you're trying to rebuild the facility. You have to deal with the Murloc stuff as well. So like here, the first thing we have to do is you have to find the key card. And keep in mind, we talked about this before, but I want this to be like destroyed as well. So I'm thinking maybe we have part of this front area that kind of collapsed down and fell here, and that's the debris. And so they can't get through here unless they use the Aether as a bomb, like we talked about before. And so they throw the Aether bomb here, blows up, and they can go through, but they don't know that, right, offhand. And so the first thing they'll do is they'll come over here and try to enter, and it'll say key card needed, which kind of clues them in they need to go find a key card somewhere around here. And I'm thinking that we have the key card like a dead body, where a couple of Murlocs are over here, chilling. And that's where the dead body is. And you find the key card, you get the key card, and then you can come over here and gain access to this portion. So you use the key card.
Something like that, the bodies would be decomposed, but the key card, if it's indestructible enough, would actually be something like a necklace piece on someone running around, like war trophies. Correct.
Right? And so the body would definitely be decomposed or decomposing in the process, one of the two. They're not like alive in any way, shape, or form. And then so you find the key card. Maybe he like dies and there's a blood trail or something where he like came down on the cliff, but then he tried to hide inside of a little tiny cavern cavey thing or something, or maybe between some rocks or whatever else. Anyways, point is there would be like a blood trail of where he like tried to drag himself to safety, and then he died right there. So that blood trail is kind of your clue. You're like, oh crap, there's a whole blood trail here. And then around that area we'll have a couple of
he died 2 minutes ago, that's why the blood's fresh.
Oh damn, that's a good point. So maybe there's not a blood trail. Maybe it's like maybe
right,
it's
let me look after this shit. I can at least make it reasonable.
Yeah, well, maybe there's like a mud trail, or where his legs were dragging as he was walking, you know what I mean? Like some kind of trail should be obvious and let us know, hey, like that's kind of what happened. Either way, the point is that you get the key card, you come in here, you press the button, and then inside here is going to be a screen with, it's like a little tracker saying number of days since last work incident, blah, 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 blah. There'll be an elevator. This elevator is supposed to go up. I think this one goes down right now. Yeah, it goes up and down. Okay, that's way too fast. Jesus Christ. I need to add a timer to that so we can control how fast. And then over here is
my answer to that was?
What?
When that elevator went down, I said number of work days since accident. After that lift went down to
zero. Yeah, exactly, right? Like 0. But ideally what we should be doing is this elevator doesn't work. You have to find the first energy thingy to turn on this like first set of batteries. And so the whole purpose is I'm walking around here and finding Aether crystals to power on things. and maybe the elevator was powered on. You got to press a button over here, and that's what turns the elevator on. Whatever. Either way, you turn the elevator on, then you can use it, and then you can come down here. And when you come here, as long as you got the key card, you can access this area, and you can like work on fixing the cooling towers. So once you fix each one of the cooling towers and the cooling tubes, then you can head back up. And then you can, now the cooling towers will be on. So then you can press the power button to turn on the power. I'm thinking we have a door that brings you through this backside. And then this door will, through this backside, will get you into the back where the energy stuff. Are you still using blueprints? I've got a lot of less hacky, not since last time I worked on the game. Oh, that's awesome to hear. And yes, we're still using blueprints, my friend. So feel free to join in and help out with the game however you like. So, and you can actually integrate or work with and talk to Kindred. He definitely has a really good hold on kind of where we're at and everything else too. And so him and Mester are good people to talk to if you want to start messing with stuff. That would be awesome. Having 3 coders, whew, love it. Anyways, I'm thinking these are like some cooling rods or something like that that are kind of firing off and doing their thing. And you're gonna have to, I want to make these cooling rods kind of like come up, and you have to like jump on all of them to kind of get up here. I don't want a direct tube like this. I want to have, I mean, he made this so you can just get up there, but I want to have like them kind of go here. Yeah, we'll have to set up a little meeting. Maybe tomorrow or the next day we can sit down and do it. Either way, you get up on the roof, and now you have kind of access to the roof, which gets you inside. And so I can use this to get up here. This is where the ruined tower is, and then on the inside here is where the next elevator is. And to get this elevator to work, I need another battery. And so I'll have to find another battery, bring this in here, and then this elevator is supposed to go down. And then that's where I put my batteries inside the generator. And
now, what if I jump in there without a battery?
If you jump in here? Well, we're going to be able to get out. Right now, there's not. I think we need to have ruined. Like I said, this is ruined, and I think the ruins should be on the inside, and I can kind of jump up using the ruins to get up. So that's how I can get down here.
You also need to filter in the biome of the Murlocs on top of this, because however they're living there, they're going to have some effect on the living conditions of the ruins.
That's true too. I don't really know what that's going to look like, but that is true too. I do agree with that. So
eggs everywhere.
Yeah, maybe like eggs, or you know, maybe they're like to have little nesting areas or whatever. But that's a good point. So you'll have to go, basically, I'm thinking that the player will, if they don't figure out that you can go through the front door and blow it up, then they're going to be very annoyed because they have to do this jump quest and come down here and go in this door and get another battery. Because you can only carry 1 battery at a time. If you blow up this front door, like they get smart and they use the battery. Maybe, like I said, we'll have something in there that has like an instructional video, and if they actually sit there and watch the instructional video for a couple of seconds, it'll tell you, hey, be careful of these batteries, they're highly explosive. And then, you know, it'll show blowing up or something. And so anyways, if they sit there and they watch the lore and they kind of figure that out, then they'll get the clue. Okay, well, there's explosive batteries. That's something we've got to watch out for. Which would be kind of cool. And then what we can do, wait, hold on, why is my chat's not working for, damn, I'm so sorry, Mr. Elf or Miss Elf or Person Elf. I'm not saying the first part. You were chatting and I didn't see any of those because it didn't show up on my damn thing.
No, that was ages ago. You answered that ages ago.
The biggest issues would be making a time trim sheet. Oh wait, no alpha. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
that was like 30 minutes.
I didn't miss it. Okay, cool, good. I was worried I missed it. I was like, no, I missed it. Okay. Anyways, so they should watch that video, and that's kind of what it tells them they can do that. And if they do that, then instead of having to go up the elevator and around and all that other stuff, they can actually just bring in the batteries through this little front area and put them inside there. Once that generator works, then this elevator should bring them up to the top instead of go down. And so it'll come up here, take them through up here, and then they can actually turn on the light, which is there. And I'm thinking I want to have a little, there's like a little boss guy up here who's claimed this is his home, and he's trying to knock you off and kill you, but you have to like kind of fight him before you can actually deal with the last part that turns it on. And then you press the button, it turns it on, and then the light in the bottom starts spinning and turns on the lighthouse. And that's basically the lighthouse quest. Ooh, that's really pretty. Wow, that's really pretty. We've been here for 30 minutes. That's how long that day-night cycle was. So good job, people. You listened to me for 30 minutes. Okay, so you've heard all of that. What do you think? Corrections, differences, betterments?
I need to talk to you regarding the lighthouse, because I actually think it can be fundamentally used for far more just that opening quest. Like, you think about the upgradable functions, the functions to unlock with it, so it's something to be incorporated more into the main game further on.
I mean, sure, I'm not opposed to that. Well, that's a really good picture right there. I'm gonna have to come here.
From the demo aspect, it's entirely fine. You got a half mushroom sitting through the window.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice because it's clear right now. So because it's clear, it's super nice.
Thank God he's neon green bikini shorts.
Yeah, man, you gotta have you have to have the neon green, bro. That's how you let everybody know that you rocking. Well, that light is on super far. Holy crap. Okay, so that's a super far distance because those lights are on right here. I'm gonna have to set that up. They shouldn't be on that far. Right here is fine, but all the way over there, hell no. That's gonna create some lag.
Maybe, but don't forget at a certain point of the thing, when you stand on a mountain, you look out over the city of Los Angeles or something like that, you see quite a ways.
I'm not arguing that. That's correct, but for performance-wise, no. When we do 5.5 and we have the ability to kind of play with that and with mega lights, yeah, maybe. For me, it has not many PP effects, cheap, and make always more quality. Wait, what? For me, it has not many post-processing effects, cheap, and makes always more quality. I don't know what that means. I get the kitty pawing and the mouth stuff, but I don't get the post-processing effects. Cheat, I don't know. But what I'm saying is if we can render them out that far, I would love to do that, and it be, you know, pretty. I don't know if that's the answer, or what that looks like. We need to keep the frames very high. Or I want at a very minimum for us to try to keep it at 60 frames per second if we can for the medium grade equipment. I don't care about low grade equipment. Those people, that's just how you are. That's the type of gaming you have to do.
Someone who owns a potato knows they own a potato. Yeah.
But if we can keep it good for the medium grade equipment, I want to do that. So because I want visual quality more than anything else. I want people to look at this game and say, damn, that's an amazing art style. And I think people look at it now and say that. I don't think we have any problems with the art style right now. And I think the art direction is unique enough to where it looks good. And I want to keep that type of mentality. So, okay, so why are those lights not? Oh, you didn't modify them at all. Unreal, are you still here? If you're still here, I'm going to show you something real quick. What you can do, he says, okay, they're unmodified. Okay, what is this access call? Recall spawn actor. Oh, there's a simple spawner that's got a problem here. Let's go see if it's...
I'm gonna grab a coffee while you're talking to Unreal.
Yeah. So what you can do is when you put them down, you can actually change their distance and everything else, and the light color and all that other stuff. So if you want to, you can change their distance and everything else. Just so you know, you don't have to, but putting it out there. Okay, so I'm in your world right now. I'm going to block out and put some stuff here to kind of let you know, so that way when you play again, you can kind of understand what it is that I'm trying to do. So let's turn this off. There are missing actors, so let's do red. WA. Let's do red. So red is going to be kind of an area that I want you to cut out, and like we talked about, I think right here is what I would probably do. And this is where I would have the bridge, and it needs to be so the player can jump a pretty far distance, and we want the player to be able to jump over there. See you later, Rock Kicker. Have a good one, okay? I'll try to talk to you tomorrow, and then I can show you Perforce as well. So let's link up, and then I can show you Perforce. No, I know you're not in a rush, but I'm back now, so before I go where I'm not back again, which will be very quickly, I'm going to be traveling this holiday season, so before we get to where I'm not able to do it. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's awesome. It's exciting. Well, maybe we'll do it before Thursday then. Maybe let's aim for tomorrow if we can. Okay, have a good night. Oh, Tuesday night. Sounds good. I like it. Tuesday night sounds good. Cool. Okay, so back to where we were. I'm thinking here, right? That's kind of where I want that to be broken. And then I'm thinking maybe we have, I'm thinking like whatever hit. Yeah, Tuesday's good. I like Tuesday, man. I think whatever hit maybe came in this direction. And so maybe it's like this kind of cut out. And so you still have a lot of it kind of still intact, but maybe like these couple ones right here are kind of broken. And so you have that kind of broken look or feeling. Whatever came, it came down. And then it would be cool to have maybe like the remnants of it, whatever, in the water here somewhere. It's like, it landed down there. Or maybe it even came down and like hit part of the fence too in the process, and then came down here, and I don't know. Either way, I'm thinking like we have this part destroyed, and we have that up there, giving this a little bit more of the destruction. Okay. And I think what I was kind of talking about before, let's see if this works. I know you streamed, so I don't want to keep you here. Like, I know you're probably tired. I don't want to keep you here for super long. But what I'm thinking is making this, oh crap. Each one of these is a thing. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Okay, do I got all of them? No, I don't. Okay, there's some stuff on the inside. Okay. Now, did that work? It did. Okay, cool. I'm thinking of something like this. So this is your biggest section. This is kind of like almost the same size as that section, but it's bigger than this section. Or we need to make that thinner if we're going to do that. But I think something like, I'm thinking somewhere about right here is probably what I want. I don't know. It looks, Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I think it's fine. Never mind. Ignore me. I like it. It's good. Okay. Okay, so we have the bridge broken somewhere there. And maybe it's even broken a little bit more somewhere over here too. It might be kind of cool to have it like broken in multiple locations, where they have to like do like a jump thing. That might be cool. Okay, and then okay, so we're good on all of that. Yeah, I like the lighthouse, kind of like as we talked about it. Okay, so let's kind of work through this. I think maybe that's what I'll do today, is I'll get this kind of organized and then I'll make your stuff. We did talk about this. I want those walls removed. I don't want those in there. I don't know why they're there. Maybe there's like some kind of conflict or something that I did. So if I did, oopsie, my bad. Let's do this, and then let's get rid of these lights. Yeah, I deleted them. Sorry. Let's add in rectangle lights. And then let's do this, and then volumetric is 2. And then let's do intensity of 25. That's generally the number that we like. And then these are going to be kind of a warm feeling. Well, they should be kind of a bluer kind of light. That's how offices are. And then let's do 300 by 10. And then the angle will be 45. Let's do 20. 40? Yeah, okay. Cool. I need to turn this down because I'm now flying like Batman over here. There we go. Okay. And so this would be here. Let's say the attenuation radius is 2000. So that is pretty big. Yeah, okay, cool. That looks good. So if we had that being a hanging light, and so that would be there. Okay, so we grab all of these and we're going to turn them into movable, which is super horrible for performance, but we don't care about performance right now because we're going to have mega lights. So now you have some good lighting in here, the way that it should be. Okay, so when you're doing these cutouts and things like that, what I would try to make your walls be accurate. I think we talked about this. I'm not positive if we did. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Let's see if they are. It looks like they are-ish. Okay, so here's a good example of a wall, right? So a 1 by 1 by 1 is 100. But in reality, very few walls are going to be that thick. Like, very, very few. That would be like a castle or a fortress wall that's 100 by 100 by 100. Or 100 thick in the depth, right? That's like a castle fortified wall. So if we're really thinking about it, a wall should probably be, let's say 0.2. So 0.2 is your normal like house wall type thing. Because, and we do 2 because when you're doing walls, it needs to be an even number. So that way it's divisible on either side. And it makes it easier for the grid, right? And so, 2 would be a good number here. And then height wise, the average height of a building or structure is going to be 6. So that gives enough clearance for the head and everything else. Because that's kind of like that. This is like your vaulted ceilings, because the player is 2, right? So 2, 4, 6, that means it's 3 times the player's height. So if you were to do a 3, this is 1 bigger than the player. And so that's kind of like, that's probably too small if we think about it, right? And so if we go to our materials engine and we grab our player, right? This is a pretty good height for realisticness, but at the same time, when I come in here with the camera and everything else, this is gonna look super cramped. So I would avoid going anything at the 3 range. 4 might be better. If you're gonna, that's probably the lowest I would go, because 4 is kind of like, okay, cool. And then the average I would say probably is about a 6. And so if we come here to this building over here, this is a really good reference kind of structure. You can see that most of our stuff, so if we bring this cube in, right, and we put it at a 6, I think. Yeah, that's too high. I think it's 3. Yeah. So the doorway is a 3. And so the doorway is a 3 and the roof should be at a 4, I think is what I've got the roof at. So if I do 4, so that's 400 units. Yeah, the floor for the next floor is at 400 basically. And so I need to, this is not your fault at all. I need to just give you a bunch of these measurements so that as we go forward and we're starting to work on these houses and you start using these things, you have a good idea of kind of like the generalities of the style. I'm going to use air quotes here for that. But that way you have a good idea. Anyways, so the average house I probably would say is like a 4 between the different floors. And then you have a 2 for the floor, for the depth. So for example, this is our floor. We come here. This would be a 0.2. Wait, what the F? Oh, there it is. I was, yeah, 4 to 6 high. And then this would be, so the floor needs to go in between. So see how it goes in between? And so this comes above. And so this would be the second story. And then this would be the roof. And so because it's 0.2, I have 0.1 on either side, which is basically 1/10 of a unit. And so that's how that works. And so that's kind of how that flooring would look in structure wise. So as you're kind of making them, again, think 4 is the minimum. 6 is like your super vaulted, nice type of roofing. Like this, I think is 6. It might even be 9. I think it's 6 here and then it's 9 here. So this is like your kind of like epic type of house, really nice and fancy type thing. And then for your super like big ones, you can go 12. That's like your castles and your other walls and crap like that.
And then remember to convert it all into Roman numerals. So instead of saying 64, you'll go XIB and CD and
yeah, that's the answer, right? So generally the door entrance is you know, at that 4 or this one is probably close. That's 6 high, so I think we go 4. Yeah, so just a little bit lower for that door entrance. And then again, the thickness is 2. Now this is a facility type place, so I could see the argument for the walls being thicker. So if we're gonna do that, then it's basically a 4 thickness instead of a 2. So we get that double thickness for the walls and everything else. So as you're going through and kind of thinking about what that looks like, that's kind of how I would frame that out. And this height is not bad. Again, I like it. But let's kind of think about what we were talking about. So let's say because this is a warehouse facility, we want it to be 6 high per each story. So if we did 6 here, that's kind of where we're at for 6. That's a really high story, right? That's like super high. So what we might do is like a 6 with a 4. And then that's kind of how we get to this height. So you have a 6 with a 4, and then you'd have if we had like railings or whatever on the second story, it would be right here in this in-between section, right? And then your door would be, let's say, this is 6 high, so the door would be 4. And so our doorway would be like here. And then we want to be able to move equipment and everything in. So if we're looking at distance wise, again, 1 is 1 player. So if you wanted 3 players to come in, we would have 3. And so this would be a kind of large door because 3 players could get through there. If we wanted to have equipment and everything else brought in, you know, like a warehouse or something, it might be 6 across. And so I would say this is probably the most common, like, big door would be a 3, because that's 3 people. That's 3 people walking in simultaneously.
Well, then you go to double doors. Or doorless.
Correct. Or like, you know, like the cool doors that are like, you know, they slide open or whatever. We are future, so I don't mind that. Especially with a 4 thickness, we could do some cool like doors that, you know, go inside. But either way, the point is like I said, a 3 distance across is a good size for a door. So that's probably what I would kind of stick with. And again, 4 is like super tall, but that's what's going to give you that nice vaulted looking door where I'm like, oh, this is super cool. The common door is probably, I would say, as we saw over there, if you look at doors and like the actual heights of them, 3 is probably your most accurate version. You might have 2.5 or something if we wanted to like be quote unquote realistic to real life and how it works for that, because that's the average human plus a little extra, right? Because 2 is the exact kind of like height of the player, and nobody wants a door that's like that unless you're 6 foot tall, and none of us are 6 foot tall in this game because I'm a midget, so everybody in this game is a midget.
And
So
don't forget, for large public projects like this, Rome had a history of also ensuring that form was just as pretty as well as function.
Keyborg, I am fully retired. I am no longer in the Navy. Booyah. Yay. Yes, that is correct. For, you know, public buildings and everything. Yeah, of course. I spent 20 years in the Navy. I got a pension. So.
But with cost of living, he can only afford half a Snickers.
Yeah, right. That's how that goes. I have a pension, but I can only afford Snickers. Ugh.
Half a Snickers.
I can't hear you right now, Stormy. Hold on one second. Sorry. Okay, I can hear you now.
I said half a Snickers.
Oh yeah, half Snickers. That's correct. Okay. Anyways, so as we're kind of talking this out and working through this structure-wise, this looks good. I think what I'll do is I'll make you this shell of the building so that way you have it, and then we can kind of work from there. I think that would probably be the most beneficial. But before we make that shell, I do want to work out a couple of more things of how I want this to look and what I think it should look like. So let's kind of break some things apart that I know I don't like. Okay.
Well, the lift that goes down, I think it should be a storage area to underneath, so you've got the shipping facility that can bring stuff straight in from the water line.
Well, do you like arcane style? Yeah, so arcane is my style. You don't see it. You don't see it here per se because everything is kind of like flat textured out. But if I was to show you, what's a good one? Let's go equipment. I think the belt is the one that I did that was the prettiest. So if we look at the belt and we kind of look at it, it is hand painted. These are low quality textures because I just put them in there real quick. So it's like I think it's it might be a 256. It might be a 512. I'm not really sure. But you can, what the heck? Oh, it's down there. That's why. you can see the kind of the hand painted style and design that I've got, and that so I do the same kind of art style that they do in the hand painted world. They're a little bit more arcadey with how they do shadows, so they're kind of like cell shaded in their specific layout, and so I'm not gonna go cell shaded with my hand painted, but I am gonna go hand painted. That is my style, and so you'll see that as you kind of look at the different models and meshes that I have done. For example, like the helmet is a really another good one too, where it's got this nice hand painted kind of edge, and you can see it's got the strokes that are built into it. Oh, that was a little too close. Maybe if I just
thinking the belt was like naval laser.
Yeah. And so, it's got the little tiny design. Correct. So I don't use normal maps. My style is no normal maps, and I use PBR. So I am using roughness, I am using metal, and I am using the diffuse maps, but I do not use normal maps. And so I bake all that lighting in. Not 100%. I kind of bake it in for crevices. And that's kind of how I get my style. So if it's like a little area that's kind of supposed to be recessed, I hand paint that in, and then I turn the metal and I turn the roughness off for that, so it makes it look flat. And that's kind of how I do it. Are you again normal maps like religion? Wait, what?
He means against.
Oh, I'm not against it. Here's my thing, okay? I think normal maps make every game look the exact same. That's my problem. I think that normal maps make your stuff look like Skyrim, because a lot of people, they bake down their normal maps and they use the normal map to do it, and it creates this very specific look that I don't like. And I don't want that, like normal maps would help these rocks look a little bit better. But I think honestly, why not spend, especially with nanite and how well nanite works now. We can use nanite now. Nobody's buying viewers, you silly kid. Jesus. I have to block you now.
You really? I was gonna watch him for a little bit. See if he did something stupid.
He did. He posted a link.
I know.
Sad. So sad. Anyways, so, normal maps, I don't like to use them. I think with nanite and the addition of nanite, we can now make our meshes do what normal maps, the whole intent of the normal maps was, which is if I want a divot or if I want an edge or something like that, just put it in there. You know what I mean? And nanite will deform it as I go away and turn it into a simplified mesh. So, and I don't sculpt everything. No, I hand make it. Although sculpting is where you need to move to. So for my rocks and stuff, I do sculpt my rocks. The answer to that is yes.
The answer is Ryo will stand at each rock and piss on it just to say, I did this.
That's probably true too. Okay, so let's get back to this. Let's focus on this because we're gonna be here. Funny how Twitch doesn't auto moderate these people. Yeah, I don't understand why Twitch doesn't auto moderate them either. You would think they would.
For first time chatters putting in a link, you would think there would be at least a hold set.
Right? Like it would, and there might be a setting. Honestly, there might be a setting that I could do that does that. And I have to like turn it on or whatever, and I didn't. Okay, anyways, back to your idea. We answered a couple of those. Back to your idea over here. I am not opposed to what you're saying, but I don't think we need a loading dock here. I think everything would come from over here. I don't want ships, like this should be rocky and super. That's the whole reason why you have the lighthouse here. Like it's not really, it's shallow waters. It's not good for boats and traversing. So I don't think we would have anybody bringing anything from the water line into here. I think everything would come through this big, huge, fucking place up here.
So you're thinking of it more as a water cooling type system?
Correct. By the way, I have a question. Do you know how to do cut hole for player camera in post-processing. I managed only always to show highlighted player based on custom depth. No, I don't. That's actually a really good question. I can look into it for you and see if I can help you out. I don't do a lot of post-processing. The first one I did was for this game, and that's for whenever you are jumping and losing stamina. So as I jump and I lose stamina, I create it to where there's a post-processing effect for shadowing. And so it just shadows out and creates like a gray thing. And that's honestly the only post-processing effect I've ever done. So the short answer is I do not. Okay. Sorry. What you do if player after mesh and you want to show character? Wait, so what do you do if the player is on the other side of a mesh and I want to show the character? So you're talking like an outline type thing? So I have seen this where there's a diffuse, like you basically do a diffuse material. And what you could do is there's a couple different ways. Layered materials might be a good answer for this. And if you don't do layered materials, you can do, there's an option now for a override material. And so then you could have an override material that kind of plays into there. I don't think I would do that in post-process. I don't think so. But again, I don't know.
Is this like clipping from when you got the overhead point of view or the underside point of view, and you turn the angle of the camera around and you actually go through a wall and you can't see your character?
Correct. That's what he's talking about. I don't do that. Yeah, I know that post-processing is more generic. I probably would focus on the override, and I'll look at some tutorials so that way next time I stream I could probably have you a better answer. But the short version is, if I had to guess, like if you said go make this while we're on this stream, what I probably would do is I would utilize some type of line trace to the camera, and whenever I recognize that something is blocking, then I would activate that override material, or I would activate the diffuse stuff inside of the material. Like I can have that be a switch that gets turned on, and then that way I can see through it. Or I have the override material, because some people have an override on the post-processing that does this outline. So like this outline material that we have, that's how they would do it. And you would see that outline, like little material, you would see that outline on the other side of this. And that's using the depth renderer. So that is an option. But again, I don't do it because I don't really want to do that. So short version, I'd have to look into it.
I don't think there's anyone who's ever found a really good way to do it that doesn't break some sort of semblance of reality.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm sorry if I'm coughing and sniffling and everything else. I got sick while I was in Washington from my nephews and nieces, little petri dishes. Love them to death, but children and sickness goes hand in hand, I guess. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights had a good camera too. I agree. I love Neverwinter Nights. Oh, miss that game.
From memory, they just made walls disappear, diffuse, or something like that from memory, didn't they?
Yeah. And that's another so you could do that with post-processing too. You could say with a line trace from the camera, if it blocks the player, then whatever object you're looking at, you could make it translucent, and you can have that inside of the material. So like in your master material, you can have a function that handles that. So that way you just turn on the translucency for the material. That might be a little overhead on, because all your materials would have to be translucent. But that is another way. Or again, you would just turn on go ahead.
Nothing on the ground would have to be translucent.
Well, that is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I know what you mean.
All of your meshes, like for your building and all your other things that you wanted to fade away, would have to be, though. Depending on how he's, like I said, I don't know if it's a top-down game. I don't know what kind of game it is, so.
And that has the risk depending on the type of the game. Like if you're going through the mines and you want that claustrophobic feel, then you're automatically throwing that away if you start making things no longer feel claustrophobic.
I agree. Hole is nice. There's a couple of them that I've seen. Like I said, I'll see if I can find some tutorials for you and go from there. Okay, let us kind of figure this out. Let me figure out the size of this. So this is, what are you? 20? Okay, and then the depth of this is 20, so 30. So I'll do 20 by 30.
Good night,
I'm going to bed now. I will check the stream tomorrow to see what other changes you come up. I'm gonna come up with a lot, bro. I got, well, maybe not. I only have another hour. No, I got 2 hours. I got 2 hours. I've only been streaming for 1 hour and 30. So yeah, we'll get a lot in there. I appreciate it, Unreal. Have a good night, man. Let me change up the music real quick. And then we're gonna go into Maya now, because I now have an idea. Like Neverwinter Nights with materials. I got to follow. Got a raid. Hey, Rib Rob, how's it going? Nice. How's it going, Rib Rob and all people that are from Rib Rob? How are you guys doing? If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're just working on the city and we're working on the game. How was your stream? Yeah, I think that's probably how I want to do it. Rad. Nice. So what we'll do is we'll make some buildings like walls and things like that, so that way he can put those together and kind of create a kitbash for these buildings. And then I'll also create a couple of walls for the factory thing over here. I think we'll do the lighthouse factory walls first, because I want this to be kind of more functional. And then the last part of the stream will focus on getting these buildings kind of kitbashed out. Stream was good. I had to end it because I hit a programming problem that requires more brain power and my brain gets dumb on camera. I think that's how all of us are. Like, that's not a you thing, that's a all of us thing. I've definitely sat here. I think I had a PCG stream where I spent like 4 hours literally just trying to rack my brain on it, and I ended the stream, and 5 minutes after ending the stream I was like, oh, that's the problem, and then I fixed it, and I was like, why couldn't I have fixed that during my 4-hour stream, you know?
Because public humiliation is a must.
Right? Exactly. Yeah. That's how we gotta be. You gotta be humiliated by the publico, Sita. Okay, so either way, if you guys, those of you who are new, if you want to get a quick rundown of the game, let me know. I'll give you a quick rundown of the game. If not, you're here to just enjoy. Hey, thanks, some dude. Yep, stream for stuff where do simple. Yep. No, I agree. Stream is for simple things, 100%.
So you're gonna do a quick run through for the people before you get onto the Kitbash stuff?
I can, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Let me turn off PCG. If you guys are curious, I'll do a quick run through. I need to make it quick because otherwise it'll be a 40-minute walkthrough. But if you are here and you're interested, we're basically making a Gladiator game that is open world with the focus on being a Souls-like and a Zelda-like game. Rib Rob, what are you coding in? I'm just curious, by the way. Are you in Unreal or are you coding in Unity maybe? Or maybe you're Godot or Go, what do they call it? Godot? No, it's Godot, right? Godot, oh yeah. Yeah. So we have basically two modes. We have an infinite arena mode, and then we have, yeah, it could be HTML too. I'm in Unity and C#. Nice. That's where I started. Neverwinter Nights. C#. Well, they do a modified version of C#. I can't remember what they called it. I think it was Neverwinter or Neverwinter Code or Nevercode or something. I don't know. Anyways, we have the campaign. So in the campaign, you can choose the character builder. Character builder has the ability to kind of randomize height and all the other stuff for your character. Then you actually have eyes, so you can change out the different eyes. You have different eye colors. Make them, I like making them like godly, so that way they have that. I have tried out Unreal 5 and C++. Need to spend more time with it. Yeah, I get that. And then you can do all your hair.
One thing I noticed is the randomizer did not work to the eyes.
Yeah, so it doesn't work on facial hair and things like that either. I think it like minimizes a couple of them because you have to set it up, and I haven't set it up. But yes, you're correct. And then you can choose your primary, secondary, tertiary colors and your emissives if your armor has it. Ooh, thank you for the follow. And then you can choose your skin colors. I like being a little bit tanner than I am in real life. And then once you're done, you hit finish, and this puts you into the main world. I don't know who followed yet, so sorry. Oh, Ribrob. Oh, awesome. Thanks for follow. I'll follow you back after the stream is done. You'll start in your slave quarters, and then after you finish in your slave quarters, you start off in the main world.
Hey, get over here.
Hey, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. And then you have your first quest, which is... Oh, what? There's no sword? What? Oh, okay. That's not cool. Where'd the sword and everything else go? What the...
Stop mucking about and get over here.
And this guy talks to you.
You look welcome.
I'm not gonna talk to him, but it is AI voices.
Hail, trio. You welcome to Ludus and Idiom. I am the Mias. Everything you do costs stamina. Running. Say again?
They are so much cheaper than real voice actors for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's true. And so you can talk to him. He'll give you basic generic stuff on how to do stuff. And then your first quest is to learn how to fight. So you go to the trainer. Yes, this is an AI voice. I trained it, but it is an AI voice.
Trio. You look new around here. Perhaps you arrived with the batch yet. Welcome to Ludus. Look for the perfect timing to execute a block. If done correctly, you'll parry your opponent, leaving them open to counterattacks.
Yeah, so when you train it, it uses your inflection. And so I have it using my inflections and everything else. So I'll talk into it, and then you use the voiceover that you want. It makes it sound very much quality.
Actually, further down the line, we should actually use that, given how international we all are. We should actually do that for the various AIs to get the various different accents through, especially for ship visitors.
I agree. And so we'll try to do that too. First mission, tutorial mission, basically for the demo is you have to fight this guy. He's in the training arena. You come here. He's supposed to come over here. He's kind of special. Sometimes he does or doesn't. And so you have to block the hits. You have to attack him and get 3 hits on him. And then the last thing you have to do is a parry. I might take this out or make it super easy. I had my 5-year-old cousin try to do this, or not cousin, nephew, and he could not get a parry for like his entire life. So if the younger crowd wants to play this game, we're gonna have to definitely fix that up. For the demo, you'll come over here, save, and then you'll be tasked with finding, there's supposed to be trees and everything here. I have it off right now. For the demo, you'll be tasked with coming over here to the dungeon, and then you'll try to get through the dungeon. Wait, what's it? Okay, wait, what am I playing? What? Where is this? Oh, this is no bueno, bro. This is old. Anyways, that's really old. I don't know what's going on there. So you'll come inside the dungeon. Oh yeah, this is definitely old. What the AF? What the AF? Okay, well, hopefully the dungeon works. If they younglings want, they will learn and better. Yeah, well, that's true. But again, like I said, I want the tutorial to be easy enough to where anybody can figure it out. And if a 5-year-old can't, or a 5 or 6-year-old can't figure it out, then it's not easy enough. Thank you, I appreciate it, Rib Rob. So this is the Zelda part of it. Basically, you come through the dungeon and you have to do the stuff. I'm curious to see if this dungeon loads properly. I don't know where this level took me because this is not the right level. So I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna do this real quick and see where this took me because this is definitely not correct. So this is the dungeon stuff. You basically are figuring out puzzles and playing with lights and learning how things turn on or off. And that's how you go through this dungeon. And then if this is correct, it should have pistons over here on the left-hand side. It does not have pistons on the left-hand side. So I have no clue where we are. Where did that...
How old is this version?
Well, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where that teleported me to, because that didn't work. I don't know if that was Homeboy's level or if that was my level. I'm kind of nervous now. Now I gotta check.
Yeah, I was gonna say he hasn't written over the new one.
Yeah, but I didn't modify the main menu to go to his level, so it shouldn't. Okay, it definitely went to a different level. It did not go to my level. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, well, anyways.
Nothing like bad when you start playing the game and 2 months of work of development have disappeared.
Right? I was like, what the F? 512 on the floor means how many squares in the dungeon? No, so that's a really good question. 512 is the texture size. So this tells me a 512 by 512 texture, it looks like that. And so if I had a 512 texture, that's what it would look like because of how I've set it up. Incidentally, this is also the size of one player or one unit in Unreal, so that's 100 by 100. And so this world align texture helps me line things up and then also know the sizes of players and everything else. And so that's my development world align texture that I created.
Which you should actually standardize into a notation form, so when we bring on knows it.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the new level. And so then this should have the pistons that we worked on. I think it does. It does. Okay, cool. So this is our system where basically you turn this on, that starts the pistons. And then I have to try to get through these pistons without dying, because if I touch the bottom of those, they kill me instantly. So I move over here. Oh, don't die. Okay. So this is the Zelda part of the game where you're trying to work this out. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Well, I didn't die, but I definitely didn't make it all the way. So
I was gonna say that 5-year-old's looking more clever now.
I don't know if that 5-year-old's gonna make it through this. I didn't have him get this far, so I don't know. But anyways, so you get over here. You get through this area, you need to come through here. There's a little gas thing. The guy who made the gas plugin, it's basically volumetric fog. He made that work now, so I have to implement that. You'll turn this off, and then that turns and reduces the gas fog down. That's what that little indicator is. It's moving and it's going down. And so then that turns the gas off, and then the gas will go down. As the gas goes down, then I'll come inside this room, and then the doors will lock because they get flamed on. Flame on! Please add some light or shadow under cube to make movement telegraph. Yes, I agree with you. So there's gonna be lights added onto a bunch of stuff. I haven't added those because I haven't finished those out.
We could do it on the descent where it simply lights up and you know red glow or something, and you see it on the ground as its shadow descends.
Wait, are you talking about the pistons?
The pistons, yeah.
I don't know if I want those to have lights on them. I think I'm gonna have a light on the platform that moves. So as you're moving, the platform will keep the light with you, so that way, you know, it's easier to see. Anyways,
especially with the darkness in this place.
So as you go through, you'll go through the dungeons. I'm not gonna go through the entire dungeon. That'll take forever. But you'll go through the dungeon and you'll unlock both of those, which unlocks the main door. So as you unlock the main door, then you will get back to the main area, and that's where you can actually go and fight the boss. So why are shaders being rebuilt? Oh, because of the inside shaders. Okay, that's right. So I'll save. Now I can fight the boss. And this is the Souls-like version where there is a boss and a boss fight that you have to deal with. And so as my like first phase, you basically have to kill the whatever you want to call them.
Minions.
Yep, the minions. Ugh. Okay, got him. Got one more phase. This is the last section of this phase. And they do hurt each other. That's what I like about this game.
Sadly, we want not those type of minions.
Yeah, right. Banana. So this phase is technically the first phase of the actual boss. And here he's gonna show you his skill. And that's where he does his little fire beam. This is the Souls-like version of the game where I have to learn the boss's kind of like skills. Oh, okay. Okay, I made it. I didn't die this time. I am a champion. I am a champion. I am immortal.
And in case you missed it, friendly fire is on, so this guy can actually kill him, and the skeletons can actually do damage to the boss.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. This is such chaos.
And wash clean your spirit.
Oh, okay. He got him. He got him. He got him. I'm gonna die. Okay, gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. If I can get him to phase 2, I can show that off. Okay, there we go. There we go. I get him phase 2. He's gonna go to phase 2. Here we go. Oh, no. She should be in phase 2. Come on. Oh, there, okay. He's phase 2. I made it. Okay, so in phase 2, you gotta run all the way out here and avoid the gas that comes out. And that's basically, it's supposed to be timed to where it fills the whole room, and you have to get all the gas out, and you have to like dodge. And then once you've got through phase 2, he's healing. So he's healing this entire time, which is really annoying because now you're like, oh crap, he healed. So now he resets, and now it's just you versus him. Oh, I almost died. Okay. So in this mode, he's basically just doing all the same skills that he's been doing, and it's all timing.
I like how you said now it's just you versus him, and then this rogue skeleton.
Well, he spawns, if you go far away from him, he spawns one. I fixed his AI table. I glitched it out because I was trying to get his AI table to work a little bit better. You can see how he like glitched his sword. He was like, oh, I did this skill and I did that skill. So I got to, it's all timing. I'm doing good. Oh, he almost got me. Come on. There we go. Yeah. I might beat him.
Just imagine this fight with all the textures in and all the pretty little extras made to look at all the photo.
I might beat him. Oh, he's gonna spin. Oh, he's not. Okay, come on. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Oh, gotta get out of there. Okay. He's spinning now. He's spinning. Oh, he didn't spin? What? Come on, man. Oh, that was kind of weird. Okay, he should spin. Let's see if he spins. Spin. Come on. Oh, he didn't spin. I need you to spin.
Has he done a spin at this fight at all?
Yeah. He's done it twice, but it's because I'm not close enough to him, because I'm supposed to be like this close, and then he just decides to do a spin. Yeah, see? So it's very targeted, his behavior, and you want him to do the spin because it's high reward, high risk. If I get him to do the spin, then what it does is it gives him that stun if I can survive it. I got him. He's mine. Oh, I didn't mean to dodge. Oh, come on. Oh, got him. Woo! And so the boss, I appreciate it. Thank you. The boss has epic weapons, and so that's kind of, you can see the quality of the weapons as they drop. And so now I have the epic weapons, and I can leave the arena now. Oh man, I can't believe I beat him. And so now I basically finished the dungeon. And with finishing the dungeon, I can go and do the next part of the demo, which is basically I have to go and win the champion fight, which is the whole purpose of the game. Is you're supposed to fight in the arenas, and as you fight in the arenas, you'll go through each arena, and that is how you basically win the game. But in the demo, there's only one arena for you to fight in, which is this one right here. It's the starter arena. And what you'll do is you'll talk to this guy, and you'll have the start event. That's where Brutus...
trio.
No, leave me alone, shut up. So that's where Brutus fights, and that's who I'm fighting here. I have the wrong weapon for this. If I don't perfect parry, I'm gonna die. I have to perfect parry, and I'm not doing a very good job at it. Oh, there we go. Whoa, I'm so slow. Okay, I don't want this weapon for this fight. There we go. And so basically, this is you have to fight Brutus, and he's like super strong, and he does lots of damage. If you fight Brutus, then you own the Ludus, and now you're the champion of the Ludus. Oh.
By Ludus, he means that little villa where they are right now.
Yeah, this is a Ludus. I'm not gonna fight him. Look at him. He's like, bye. He waves. So, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like follows you. He watches you and everything else. But that is how we've got it. And then we just we're working on what we were talking about before. Is we're working on the quest line for all the city. You can see the old version. This doesn't have all the nice new stuff that Unreal Dev has been working on, or Unreal Habitat, not Unreal Dev. So this is all the old stuff that we had bricked in. So it doesn't have all the new cool stuff. I need to add it all into the new world as we start going through it. But that is all there. And then the last thing is we have little mini quests and stuff like that. You'll have boars and other things like that. These are not my boars. These are the little pack ones that I got, so we can just show the animal AI working. They flee and they run if something hostile shows up and tries to kill them. We do have a faction system in the game already. Let me see if I can get a goblin to chase me outside. I should be able to get the goblin to chase me outside. Okay, come here, come here. Come on, gobbles. Come here. Come on, gobbles. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, cool. Now come over here. Come over here, Gobbo. Okay, now I'm gonna leave you. Bye. I'm cooking and booking. You can't see me. I'm too fast for you. Okay, he should... What is he doing? He's gonna go attack the boar. He should attack the boar. That's what he should do. Or he's gonna go all the way back to his home. F. No, okay, go for the boar. Go for the boar. Go for the boar. You gotta attack him. This is my glitched AI. He's trying to attack him, but he is not doing his ability to attack. It's saying that he's doing it. This is the glitched AI. For spears only. Spears are glitched because I don't have the ability in place for it. So he's glitched now. Annoying. Anyways, he should be attacking him. And then if he would have attacked him, then the boar would have freaked out. Come on, attack the boar, bro.
He's using
Whatever.
his spear. It's just the really small one.
Okay. Oh, this is the guy right here. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, I'm out. Okay, he's gonna go attack him. He's gonna attack the boar. Oh, come on, come on. I'm gonna go back. Attack him.
Why didn't you fly up?
Attack him. What are you doing? What is going on? Okay, never mind. I guess he's not gonna attack the boar. He's just gonna stare at it.
Do you think there's a slope issue?
No, I think it's because maybe if I can get him to attack it right here. Okay, he attacked it. No, I don't know. There's when Mester added in the new logic for the hearing and sight and
So
sound.
he just attacked it then. But that was more, it was in the way, wasn't it?
Yeah. And the board didn't even care, so that tells me there's some problems with the logic. When Mester added in the new logic, things got a little stupid, so I'll have to revisit that.
Again.
That is good to know. Okay, anyways, so yeah, right? You add in some cool stuff and then you add in a whole bunch of bugs. Either way, that's our rundown. That was about as quick as it can get. That was about a 15-minute rundown. We have a bunch of other stuff, and that's kind of what we're working on in the game. Oh, wait, maybe that's why. So persistent level gas slider. Oh, that's that. Okay, that's that new plugin. I need to go get that fixed. But we're not going to do that in this stream. Okay, so long story short, that's where we're at. That's what we're working on. The level designer, Unreal Habitat, has been working his booty off. Appreciate it, Rib Rob. I'll give you a follow. Let me do that right now. I did a follow. I'll check your account out later and watch your VOD.
Link is broken.
That is so annoying. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get you the right link. I told it to use a forever link, but for some reason that forever link doesn't work. I don't know why, man.
Probably because Discord redid themselves not that long ago legally, so they may have undermined them.
I don't know. Your invite expires in 7 days. Yeah, see, like, I want it to be a forever link. I'm gonna hit never. Maximum number of uses, no. Okay, so I generated a new link and it never expires. And then I need to go into my, who answered that? Stream Elements. Oh my Lord, I have to log into that site.
Yeah, just use that link for the meantime and we can sort that out after stream.
Yeah.
We can do a temporary blind stream just to check the link.
Yeah. It should be good now. I not with the command. I'll get that fixed, but that does work. And you did join the Discord, so yay, hype. So, anyways, back on to where we were and the things that we were working on. We're on Unreal's map. I need to take a quick bathroom break, or as they call it in the weird sectors of the world, a bio break. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back, and then we will get started on kit bashing.
Not even enough time to wipe his butt at 2 seconds.
I'm peeing, bro. I'm not pooping.
Man, if you need 2 seconds to get a rhythm out of urine, I don't want anything to consider how small your bladder is. You be well, Rip Rob. But if anyone does have any questions about the stream, feel free to ask. The worst that can happen is we lie and say we're doing a brilliant job. Keep using the word Moloch to describe the frog-like people that we've got. We have to find a new name for it. So now I'm looking up where the hell Molochs come from, and apparently they're evolved from Gorloks. According to Bran Bondsbeard. Man, I haven't played that guy in ages. Played with that guy, I should say.
Okay, I'm back. And I took off my sweater because
Gorloks, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm sure there's like a whole chain of things. Like I said, we'll figure it out. I'm interested to see how we move from one to the other, but like I said, well, frog people, turtle birtles, I don't know. We'll come up with some cool stuff, I'm sure. Okay, so let's spend the last hour and a half-ish fixing this up. Because it's currently 11:30, so I have about 30 more minutes plus an hour. So then, and I might stay up a little bit later, but I'm not positive on that. We'll see. I do have to get up early. I have a normal day job now because I'm a civilian, and you know, civilians have normal day jobs. So, you know, got to do that. But
Flesh out the building pieces, and before you do the stream tomorrow, you and I can flesh out a building plan which incorporates the different areas.
yeah. Okay, so let's kind of work on this. If I remember correctly, we said this was 20 by 30. So we should be able to come in here. And on this building, let me make sure I have this up because then I can see my numbers. Okay, so we're gonna start doing Maya, and we're gonna be working with our building. So first things I always do when I'm inside of Maya is I make a reference, so that way I know what my character looks like and shape-wise. Important for you whenever you're doing this for scale and everything else, and that's kind of what I like to do. However, the problem that I run into consistently is that I don't like having things be too big. I know that's kind of weird, but Maya gets a little weird based off of scale. And so it's important to have a proper kind of scale setup. And so I like to generally scale everything down for buildings. Now we're doing kit bashes, and so because we're doing kit bashes, maybe I don't need to scale down, but I don't know, it depends on how big the piece. If it goes bigger than the grid that I currently have in place, so if it goes bigger than this display grid, then you get view distance clipping and some other problems that are it's just a pain in the booty. So I try not to deal with it. So that's why I generally scale down in my Maya. So if you see me doing stuff like this, there's a reason why. I'm not crazy, I promise. Okay, so we'll duplicate that. And then the way I scale down is I just put it at 0.1. So everything is basically 0.1 of its normal size. We grab both of these, I create a layer, and then I make it a outside. So if it's normal size, it's gonna be here. And if it's scaled down size, it's gonna be there, right? And when we're talking about Kitbash, we're using Z up X forward, and so what that does is that takes our kind of marker into this realm. So we're gonna grab this wall and we're gonna make it the way that we talked about, right? So we said that it was going to be 2. It was going to be 2, which is technically 20 at current scale. So 20 in the X. Oh crap! And then it's going to be 20, which is 200 in the Y. Nope, I lied. That's 2,000. Yeah, there we go. And then the height is going to be 600. Because that's 6 players tall. Okay, there we go. Cool. And so, did that work? Looks like it did. Cool. Okay, so this is our wall for that building. And what we would do is we would.
So it's just going to be one piece of wall rather than pieces making it up.
So that again, that depends. If we're doing a full building, right? And we're not going to do a kit bash for this, then yes. So for this building right here, this building is not something that I would expect that we would be reusing anywhere. So this can be a solid wall, and we don't have to kit bash it. Now, if we were going to kit bash it, then you would be correct. I would try to think about how many pieces would I break. And I generally would probably break this into a 300. And that's like the most I would want to do for a kit bash. So if we were going to kit bash this wall for this building, we would say this is a 20 by 300 by 600. And then what we would do is we would offset this to be in the X forward and positive direction. So if we were kit bashing, we would do X positive, Y positive. So that way the pivot is at the 0, 0, 0 point. And then we would set our actual pivot to be there. So now if we import, oh, I gotta go down. Never mind. Crap.
So when you talk about X forward and Y forward, you're talking about the movement within that 100 by 100?
Nope. It's basically the grid, right? So if you think about mathematics and the way world space works is you have 0, 0, 0. So if I go here and I go to 0, 0, 0 in my world, I have that over here. Let me see if I can grab it. Oh, nope, that was a horrible choice.
Yeah. That's where we think of the entire world as a giant grid map, 3-dimensional.
Yes, and so that's kind of how you have to think about all of your kit bashing is you have to think about it in how it works in the world. So here's 0, 0, 0, and X forward is here in this direction right there. That's X forward, which is technically north. And then this is Y forward, or a better way of saying forward is positive. So this is Y positive and this is X positive. This is Y negative and that's X negative. And X negative is south.
What's the difference in terms of doing it Y positive versus Y negative, X positive versus X negative?
So you could technically do that, but again, the engine is designed to have Y forward. X forward. So you should have everything that you want to be forward in that direction. You don't have to. You can do it however you want. We could switch it up and do Y forward if we wanted. But the engine uses X forward. And so generally, if we just keep all of our brain in the same path of X forward, we follow that standard.
You're just sticking with conventional.
Correct. And then I keep it in the positive because, again, that's just how my brain works. It's easier for me to understand. And this is actually how a bunch of tools work. Like if I had the world creation tool set or whatever it's called, they work in the X and Y positive. So you put this in the X and Y positive if we wanted to work with that tool. And then it would automatically take this kit bash and it would basically do this. So as it spawns it in, it would spawn it in for us automatically. And then I don't have to do anything because it uses the edges and everything else, which is the goal. So ideally with a kit bash and that tool in place, he can make buildings really, really, really quickly, and doesn't have to do anything other than kind of just, putting this in place and then be like, oh, we're good. So that is kind of how the kit bash works.
Do is just figure out your standard Legos pieces then.
Yes, and then from there we make the stuff, right? And so that's kind of where I was talking about with them earlier. I think right now for this building, this should be a 40. And because I've already scaled and jacked this up, it might not work if I do this, but basically do 40. Oh, it did work. Oh, that is awesome. That is sweet. So this is basically a 40, and now this would be the wall thickness. So if I take this, right, and let's go export selection, let's go to meshes, kitbash, and let's just call this facility. And then we're just gonna give this a quick name. This is probably horrible naming structure, but I don't care. Facility wall, and then let's talk about the size. So we always go in X, Y, and Z. So it's 4 by 30 by 60 because 60 is the height. And then if we brought this into the world, which we will in a second, so I do import, and then I come over here to this little area right over here, and then I grab this, so it's inside of Kitbash, and then facility folder, and we drop this in. Now we have this properly set up, and it is exactly the height of the wall that we were talking about before, and the height of the building and everything else. And so we could now use this as the Kitbash that we need to use. Let's do WA and then let's use yellow. That way it's easier to see. And so then we can kind of set this building up to be where it is. Now, the ability to get 20 and we're using 300 is not possible. So what this would turn out to be is 21, because again, we can't do a even number when you have 3 as your odd. So we would grab this over here, and that's how our building would look. And if we wanted this to be the building, we would have 3 here, and we would have 3 here, and then that would be the entrance. And the entrance is automatically set up for us with the proper size, because we already kind of talked about it where it was there. Now, again, with a Kitbash, I have to understand what a doorway looks like. So one of 2 things has to exist. Either I make a doorway that covers the full distance of the doorway, or I make it just a little tiny piece right here that covers this door. And because we said that a big door would be 300 by 300, then in this Kitbash version, I would make a wall that basically cut all of that door area off and then goes there. And what's nice about Kitbash is if I did that, right? So let's hide this, or let's duplicate it real quick, and then I'm gonna hide. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come here, and we're using normal player height. So this is really easy for me to kind of frame out. But basically we're going to use my grid lines. And I'm going to come down 300, I think it is. Crap. I think it's 300. I'm trying to think right now. This is the math part that hurts my head.
The door height was 3 times from memory.
Yes. So it should be up here, right? But I'm trying to find the fastest way to do it on this stupid grid, because how I've got it modified out. I have it modified for smaller pieces, for smaller scales.
Well, basically you said the door is 4 high, yeah? That piece is 4 high.
We said the door was 4 high. That is correct. This piece is 6 high. This is 6 high. So
high? You
yeah,
still want 75% of it.
Correct. So right now it's 600, right? So if we do that, I need 200, and then we take the 200 and then I move that up to the top is what I would do. So this is what would be left, and then I just move the pivot point back down to here. Cool. Yep. And so H, and then this would be export selection, Kitbash, and this would not be wall. This would be wall, door, 0, 1, and this is 4 by 30 by 60, technically, because that's what it is. And then we export that. Import. We'll pull this back down, and then I just switch it to that new piece. And because I switched to that new piece, then this is the cool part about kit bashing. It just works. So, however, it looks like I have a problem in my actual thing, which I guess I effed that up.
The offset, yeah, I was gonna say the offset was slightly off.
Son of a biscuit. Okay, cool. So I need to go down 1.
They should actually have a control key when you're adjusting it, so it'll actually latch to the larger grids, just to ensure you don't get screwed that way.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I need to go and feed cats. Apparently they're meowing like crazy.
Yep, no worries, bro. I'll be here. Okay, so then let's export this as the door. That should fix it. It did. Okay, cool. So now that's fixed. And basically we have ourselves the wall. Now this is what I hate about kit bashing. Because we're kit bashing, I have to determine my corners. And I have two options. I can either make corners that are static, or I can make kit bash corners. And if I have kit bash corners, now I've amplified my pieces by 1,000,000. This is what I hated before. I absolutely hated this before because I made a kit bash version of a set for walls using this same logic before. And I absolutely hated it because I had to do like 9 billion pieces. Because what happens is I have to worry about walls, otherwise I get Z fighting. And so in that same kind of breadth, 90, not 0. Now, as I'm worried about my kit bash, I have to basically plan for a joiner wall. And what does that look like? World. So in the way that this works is to not get Z fighting, I have to have walls that look like this. And so they can occupy the same space here, but they don't get Z fighting. And so now I need to have a wall piece that basically is here. And then I need to have another wall piece for the other side of joiner. So this is where I did this before and I had a naming structure for it. But basically, you have to think about how this works. I hate kit bashing so much. It is really cool, but I hate it. Because now I have a wall piece, right? And this wall piece works, but I have to have the other side too. And so in this case, I would get rid of that and I would move this over here to this edge. And I would move it here. And then I would need it right there. And then this would be my joiner piece 2. And then as I come back over here, I import, and then I would add joiner piece 2. And so if I wanted a wall that was here, this is how this would look. But again, it's going this way. And because it's going this way, I need another one that goes the other way. So I would undo that, and then I would do this. So now I have Kitbash joiner piece 3. And so because I have this stupid wall that has to be kit bashed in like 7 different directions, now I have 3 versions of the same damn mesh because that's how kit bashing works. Or the other option is, like I said, I could just make a corner. And corner pieces are probably less work, but it's also less, what's the word I'm looking for? It's less dynamic. So in this case, I can kind of put my pieces everywhere that they need to go. And then I just got to pick which one it is. Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 3? And the answer is it's 4 because I need to have another one that matches the 1 version. But, and this is what I hate about Kitbash. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. So basically I bring that up here and then file, export, and this is technically my 4. And then if I have double edges, that's a whole nother mess. I've done this all before. Okay, so now I've got this perfect edge where I don't have Z fighting. And so that's this perfect edge. the reason why we would do this is because we wanted to have a kitbashed edge that we could kind of have different pieces and different angles, and maybe I have a 1 instead of a 3, or I have a 2 instead of, or a 5, or whatever. And so by creating this structure, I've got a nice edge that always works just based off of what number it is. And again, it would work over here too on that side. And then all I have to do is I grab this piece that's not an edge piece. I bring that over, rotate it, and now I have myself a nice kitbash wall that matches my shape. And this has to be, again, an odd number. It can't be even because I didn't make it that way. And if I grab this edge, now we're looking at one of the 1, 2, 3s, or 4. I think it's going to be a 3. Yeah, it's a 3. Okay, and then we rotate it. And it's going to take up the same space. And then it's going to be a 4. Yep. And then this is all you do for the kitbash. We just say, oh, you take up this much room. You're a 1, you're a 2, you're a 3, you're a 4. And this would be the normal one without anything. And technically this would be the wall door, because we want a door there. And then we go back to basically pulling this all the way over. And with the kitbash tool set, once I have this properly set up, I can just literally make this wall and extend it out, and it would auto do this for me, and I don't have to do any of the silliness that I'm currently doing. That is what I'm gonna have to learn how to design these kitbashes around. I just have to learn that tool. I'm really horrible at that tool. I tried it before and I did a horrible job at it because I don't understand kitbashes in the sense of how it works in Geo. I understand how it works conceptually. So yeah, if I get that to work, then we'll be happy with ourselves and everything that is holy and glorious. Okay. And so now,
yeah, thinking, do the shake test with the Lego pieces and see if the kitbash falls down.
Pretty much. So we basically have everything working. This last piece, we have to make it into a corner because we didn't make it in a corner, either of them. And then I can get rid of this because I don't technically need it anymore. I think I got rid of all the stuff on the inside. No, I didn't. Cool. Okay, cool. So we need to turn this into, I think it's 4. Yeah, okay. And then this is 3. The more I use it, the more my brain remembers it. Okay, 4 and 3. Yep, it worked. Cool. So this is our walls, right? Now, as we have kind of realized, again, this limits us because if I try to use this again, I got to go another 6 up. And we talked about, for this building specifically, I didn't want to go 6 up. I wanted a 4. So this is where kit bashing would be bad because, again, I'm restricted to the 6 because I don't have a 4. So then I'd have to make a 4. And that's not a problem per se because it just means I have more kit bashing that I'd have to do if I wanted to make a second story of the building. That was aligned with the numbers that we talked about. So in here, I would be doing the same thing. I would have all of those same pieces and I'd have all that same stuff. And so I would delete those 2. That's my reference cube. That's a reference cube. What is this? Oh, that's the half door. Okay, cool. So in this, I'm gonna rename so I kind of have some reference. This is player normal size.
Nice question. You've got Ark, Conan, and all those where you've got, build your own homes and castles and all those sorts of things, and a lot of them are very much standardized shapes. is there a library which you can actually go along and then just say, I'm making a Kitbash version of that library, so you've got all the standardized shapes in?
So that's what we're doing. I could steal the same layout as other ones. So for example, here, let me save everything.
I'm thinking basically the shapes themselves, the geometric shapes, and then you can use them and the textures. Can you actually then have that Kitbash which you use, say, in this facility here, but then you go over to a house to use the same piece? Could you then set the textures differently?
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to show you. Hold on one second. Is it installed? I think it's installed. Ultimate level art tool. Oh, they don't have a default one, do they? Where is that? Let me hold on one second. Let me look at my Epic Mega Games.
Because part of it appeals to me in terms of the building, but also the other aspect of it is the Art Deco stuff. You know, the more Romanesque type statue stuff that you stick on the walls to make it look Roman. Would also become part of that.
So I'll give you an example, right? That's a good question. I have that in here. So if we go to PolyArt Ancient Empire and I go to their blueprint, no, I want to go to their map. Let's go to their map, and I go to the overview map. So this is the people who make Senti, and they have a very good kind of Kitbash setup. Because it's the same thing. Like, you have to be able to make multiple buildings with their stuff. They also have hard-coded buildings that they create too, from the Kitbashed pieces, and that's generally what we want to do. We want to set up the Kitbashed pieces in a proper way so that as we go through, we can make them. And so this is a good example, right? So he has a doorway, and this doorway is roughly 4 high, and I think it's 3 wide. So it's a very structured thing, and all of their Kitbash pieces are the same distance. So everything is the same distance, and so it's the reason why you do that is so, like I was showing you, it's easy for you to just change one piece out, and then kind of create that. Now, some of them, the more specific pieces are, you know, not as much. And, you know, he has like bigger, like separated out things, but they're all Kitbashed in a sense, including the stairs, to where they're broken up into pieces and bits and everything else like that. So that way it's easily addable and modifiable, and they've got the same pivot point. They all use they go in X forward, Y negative, or actually, what? Maybe, oh, they're on 0, 0. Ew, that's disgusting. I had this, so I did this too before, and it created problems whenever I tried to like work on corners, because then you have to have corner pieces. So for example, if I did this, now look, you have this edge. And so the only way that I can finish this off is either A, I push this, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I push this over here, and then it's like off because of how they work. Or I have to put a pillar, and they have pillars on all their shit, and that's basically how they get away with it. So they'll have like a pillar or a column or something like that that goes together, and that's how they hide those edges. I'm trying to avoid that with my Kitbash, so I put everything on 0, 0 like this edge is. So this edge at 0, 0, you know, allows me to kind of have everything like this, so it's together perfectly. And this is a good example where he doesn't need any you know, you don't need any columns or anything else to kind of hide that edge. He's designed it into the mesh. So that's how they properly Kitbash, and this is the same stuff that Conan uses. It's the same concept. You define what's your default size, and they use, like I said, 300, and then where your default pivot point is, and then you design everything from there, and then your system will take that into account.
So the reality is what you need to create is what you've got here, but for yourself.
I mean, I'm doing that now. The question is how closely do I want to follow their limitations? Cinti is not a problem, but again, there are problems that exist with Cinti, as I just showed you. I can't have an edge here without having, so if I had this wall, I don't have a solid edge. I would have to have a column, or I would have to have something that connects these two edges. And I'm also going to have Z fighting with this. So there are problems that exist with it. Yeah, when working with 4 game artists and the pivot points and scales of the assets all over the place. Yeah, Ramen, you're correct. Having lots of artists and pivot points and scales all be off is atrocious. So that is why it's important. I'm trying to do this now so that way, you know, his stuff matches kind of what my expectation is. And so if I give him these pieces to work from, he won't have to, you know, kind of guess or check. It'll just be there and it'll work. And we kind of talked through it. Again, it's easier if you just have the Kitbash pieces all available for you and you don't have to do anything. And then what you can do after the fact is we can grab...
That works to a degree, but then that puts all the load of work on you, and the idea is not to have other people just assembling a Lego. You want them to be able to start creating pieces as well, so you need to have that style guide that ensures they've got the offsets in.
Well, true, but he can do that from looking at the Kitbash pieces. So, for example, when I go into this Kitbash piece and I look over in the left-hand side up here, it tells you this is this size by this size by this size. And so he'll know what the kind of the limitations are based off of this, because the sizes are all determined here. So he can kind of see what those are.
You assume too much on the professionalism of people. Have something that's written so that they can read and say, "Ah, yes, must do this."
Yeah, that requires me to do work.
As opposed to making all the Lego pieces, which is all the way.
Hey Ramen, thanks for the follow. And yes, I don't mind having the kit bashing part, because like I said, once that tool is installed, let me see if I can show you real quick. Let me go to plugins.
Yeah. No, I got the principle of what you're saying, but what I was thinking to myself is incorporating like the girl who's coming along to do the vegetation. The reality is you want to have certain style notes that you basically have to have that they know to go by just to keep within the guide.
Well, that's true too. I do agree with you. And like I said, there's some limitations that I'm going to have to fall in line with when doing that. People don't read. That is correct. You are 1000% correct. You can have a badass game design document and everybody just like looks at it. But as a art director, the more people that I get on the team that are artist inclined, I do need to have stylistic guides. So I'm not arguing with you in the sense that, you know, we don't want to do that. But what I am arguing is that
just go on this principle of, you know, nothing more than 5 lines.
Yeah. Well, I think that's going to require more than 5 lines, but I get you. If I make the pieces, my goal is I make the general pieces and we block it out, and they should be able to do, well, you came to argue turning, but me and Stormy did not come to argue. Anyways, so there's an ultimate level art tool. Let me see if I can go to the video for it real quick. It's on Fab, I think. And then ultimate, if I can spell ultimate right. Yeah, okay.
IMAAT.
Is that the Lertus tool? Yes, it is. Let me go to their YouTube showcase video link. I'm gonna do the 1.2 video link, and then I'm gonna mute this, and then I'm gonna go to my display one screen. So you should see, if I did it right, you should see my YouTubies. Okay, you do. Cool. And I have this muted. Oh, actually, I don't want to play his music because I don't know if it's going to get me in trouble. But as you can see, he's going like a billion times faster than what you should. But you can see he's able to place and it finds the edge. And the Kitbash, you just literally click it and then it'll take it and it'll add in windows. You can replace parts. And because the Kitbash is all set, you can easily place things like you're in a normal like little editor mode. And then you can add edges, you can add centerpieces, and he's doing this all very fast. And then it creates it. You can create the collection, and then you can save it, and then you can literally just drag and drop it around as a building. And I got a procedural spline book tool from them as well. Yes, correct. And so as you do the buildings, you can actually add in other pieces, add in more art. Again, you save it. And then once it's done, this tool will save it all out as a blueprint. And then you can drag and droppy, picky pasty. And then it has other cool parts where like he's about ready to add debris. And so then he puts all the debris here. He creates the debris section, and then he does a spawn. It spawns the debris, and then you can save that out as a mesh. So this is how we're actually, this is my plan to do for the bridge. We're basically going to create the bridge pieces, break it apart with decimation, and then do that. And then he's creating a spline fence right there. And then there's a whole bunch of other tools you can do for internals. And you can modify it all out. You can change skins, you can change textures, all from the tool itself. Super powerful tool. And so that is kind of what I'm looking at doing.
And yet there were still no toilets.
Well, that's they did not have toilets. That is correct. But our game will have toilets. And
yeah,
I
was
do
just thinking of myself from an architectural point of view. God, how many architects will be sitting there going, "Ouch"?
Well, so architects don't have to think about this part. You know what I mean? This is honestly what this is if I was to say, okay, I need to make wood standards that everybody's going to utilize, and they can only utilize these standards, what is that going to look like, right? If I couldn't cut any of the pieces at home or whatever else, if I could only build buildings with standardized pieces, what would that look like? And that is literally what I'm doing.
But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm also grumbling from a reality point of view, when at the end of the day, we're still looking from the fact that this is a game and not reality.
True. So, can we, as a player, use toilet? I mean, if I put toilets in the game, yes.
Fairly sure Duke Nukem and a number of other ones actually use toilets.
I don't know how that's going to add anything to the game though. It would look like the Sears catalog home. Yeah, that's correct. So we actually have a design of the homes that we're going to kind of go off of. If I go to, where is my art dump folder? Hold on.
Well, the trouble is if you think about all the video games that we have, the reality is, because so much stuff is hard-baked, you don't actually have interaction, but you keep it there because it's part of the environmental effect. So,
oh, that's true, yeah. So this is what we're looking at designing the homes like. This is one of the styles. And I don't know where I saw this at, but I saw it and I was like, oh my God, those are awesome. So our Roman homes are going to look something like this. It's got that Roman texture. It looks very Roman, but it's futuristic. And so this is what our stuff is going to look like when we're kind of moving in that direction. This is like a futuristic Rome type of house. So yes, we're going to kitbash. This is what we're going to do eventually. And so when I get all this kind of structured and we get it properly designed, then this will be easy for whoever's making these homes to take this piece and go, oh, I want a garage here, or I want this there, and they'll be able to make these homes fairly easily because I already have all the kitbash pieces, and he can make as many as he wants, but yeah, that's kind of the point. And there will be bathhouses. I don't know if it's gonna quote unquote heal you. I'm fine with that. That's cool logic on my end. He has one already. He originally made it as a storage unit, but I was like, yo, this looks like a bathhouse, bro. So this is where, the bathhouse would be, and you'd have the entrance on either side. I don't know if this is going to be a bathhouse or a storage unit or what. I don't know yet, but this is what he had designed out. And I really like the look and the feel, but it does feel like a bathhouse. and it has that open air because the rain would come down and fill the water naturally, so then they would have all that, and they don't have to worry about, you know, their hydro system.
And a bathhouse doesn't necessarily have to heal. It can be part of the environment if you can go to see an NPC there to do a quest who's actually using the baths or something like that at the time.
Yeah. Okay, so we need to rename this stuff because I'm trying to keep it organized. So if we go to our Kitbash, what do we call this crap? Facility. Okay, so I need to do facility wall. Okay, and I don't have the name here, so F me, right? And then, can I do rename? I can. So I grab that, I hit cancel. And then I need to double click this and get rid of the FBX part. And then import. I don't know if I want to import all of this on stream. I don't necessarily need to on stream. So wall. Door 01. Are you guys actually making a full game? Yeah. Good question. Let me show you real quick. Actually, I don't need to leave this level. I can kind of do it here. Okay, so PCG loaded. I need to fix the PCG here. It's like jacked up, bro.
The short answer is yes, we're making a full game. At the initial stage, we're working on the demo level of it first, so that we can then flesh out all the concepts, and then expand it to the larger game. It's a
great
Soulslike
question.
game with RPG elements.
It's Zelda Souls-like. This is, he made the lumber mill. That's the lumber mill. That's PCG that loaded in. There's combat. Let me see if I can find them real quick. Okay, there they are. I use my hunter spidey sense, which is a hack cheat. Oh, there's two of them. What the? Okay, come over here, buddy. Okay, I got him. So that was a perfect parry right there. He's running because he's scared. But you can't run from me, buddy. Oh, he blocked me. Bastard. Get out of here. Die. Okay, he's dead. And so as you kill everybody, everything they're wearing, they drop. That is how the game works. So everything that they wear, they drop. Oh, he heard me. Okay, he's gonna try to chase me. I'm not gonna fight him because you already saw the combat. Okay, maybe I will fight him. So
what were the red boxes on the bridge that were awesome?
I'll answer that in 2 seconds. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Oh, he's running away. Bye. Come on, man. You wanna fight me? There you go. Perfect parry. You're dead now. You're dead, bro. You're dead. Yeah. This is your mistake. So we can see quality of weapons and everything else. That's kind of like I said, what's awesome about this game is everything that they spawn with is what they drop. Those red boxes are, he had designed this whole place out, and these red boxes are reference for him so that way he knows where I want to have the bridge destroyed, because we were talking about how we want this to look, and I want the bridge to be destroyed. So that way, as the player is here, we have a reason for where we're going. I need to see while I'm here how far the player can go. Okay, so
How far
almost. Yeah, I should be able to get across if I have like a little piece or whatever else. And so the red blocks are a reference for him to know where the destruction happened. Like maybe a meteorite came down or something, whatever. I don't know what the lore is yet, but basically the red box is where he needs to delete the topology for what we're making.
It is totally not going to be a meteorite.
Well, I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be something, okay? So
Pompeii. If you're going something like that, go Pompeii rather than meteorite.
I mean, whatever. I don't care. It could be, well, we don't have a volcano. Well, we technically have a volcano, maybe.
Technically, I was going to say you've got a hollow mountain over the side that's got certain industrial accidents
Well,
that happen.
I don't want that one to be a volcano. I think this one would be the volcano. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're, I mean, we have a lot done. Honestly, all we have to do is make the open world. Everything else is more or less done. We just need the open world piece. And that's what we're working on, you know? And we've got a decent amount of time before PAX West, which we will be at, to get it done. So stay with us and you'll see us work through the end. Anyways, it looks good. This is maybe a little too high, but at least I can jump, so I'm okay with it. Whatever. And I come inside. Over here is my little lockers where I put my stuff. And then that's going to be where the safety video is. This is where it's going to talk about the work. I need it to be a little bit lower. I want it to be without me having to look up. And then this is the computer, work computers, where you'll turn on the facility. And you'll be like, oh, it's all bad. And then he goes down here, corrects the facility, fixes the silo tubes, and then he heads back up. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the microphone, sorry. I'm getting used to it still. I don't have my normal hanging microphone.
I was gonna say, why not? Oh, because you're in a rented place. You want
I'm in a rental place and all my stuff is in a storage unit that if I pull out right now, I have to pay to have it moved. So I don't want to do that more than once, and I definitely am going to have to do it one more time. And it's definitely going to have to happen at least one more time, so. So, anyways, yeah, this is good. I think we didn't change any structure. Everything works well. It's probably a little too high for me. I think that's like a little too high.
6 and 6, isn't it? You haven't dropped it to the 4.
Yeah, we need to make a 4. That's fine. But it looks good. And then that's where the door would be. Over here is our fences. We'll make this maybe a chain link fence or something like that. And then we need to fix this downside area too. Yeah, all that looks good. I kind of like what he's doing there.
Well, that's where I want to hook up with you tomorrow after you wake up and smash out the layout plan for that, so we can actually have the function of where to go to and what pieces and where the Murlocs will be hiding in.
That part I do need to work out. I do need to work out where the frog creatures will be hiding. That does need to happen because I need some frog people.
Yeah, so we can smash that out with paper and pen tomorrow type thing on paint, just to get an idea of a generic map. But in answer to the question before, pretty much most of the core systems are done. What we haven't done in any sense is the polishing and putting in the quests and the people and the NPCs and all that sort of thing. Well, a lot of that's worked out, we just haven't put it in. Still in the process of getting all of the systems tweaked into place.
There's our frog people.
Once that's done, the game is actually really fast to build.
Okay, so with the next 30 minutes, let's see if we can get the last little bits done. And that shouldn't take us too long. Okay, so I'm gonna grab both of these.
Make your 4-piece.
That's what I'm doing right now.
So that can be and then just start replacing with the other components.
And then remove selected. Okay, cool. 4 should technically be here. Okay. So this is going to be by 40. Grab that. And then let's just do file export selection. Okay, so then we can grab this, and switch it with the 40. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So now I just need to make the side pieces. Okay, so then we just need to make the side pieces, and then we'll have the proper height for the ceiling. And look at that, it almost lines up like perfectly. Holla! Your boy getting them dollars. I made this Kitbash already.
Sad.
Huh?
That sounded very sad.
I made this Kitbash already. I really did. This is the same thing that I used for. Wait, what the F?
So if I can save it this time and actually have it locked in place for when we actually do various of other things.
No, I have it already. Why is it a group? What
Why the fuck are you building it again?
I'm so confused right now. What's happening? Bro. Okay, okay, whatever. Naming in this is horrible. Let's change out the music for the last 30 minutes. Let's get pump mix in here. Let's get pumped. Yeah. Okay, we got pump mix. Whoa. It might be a little bit more than 30 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm having fun, I might stay up till 1 o'clock, maybe 2. I don't know. We're doing good right now. Okay, so we basically need to hide this one. Okay, and this is going to be called 401, right? And let's look at our pieces real quick. So if we go to our Kitbash, so I can remember the naming structure, and then we go to facility. So we had 01. Damn it. Okay, and 01 was this way. 02 was the other side. This is where a design document would help even me. And I had it before for our zombie project. So I might make it again. Okay.
You don't need to complicate it that much. It's just basically say 01 this type of cut, 02 this type of cut for these type of things, and that's it. And
correct.
Offset X, Y, blah blah blah. It's
no, I would just have a picture.
More complicated.
It would just be a picture, but I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna have to make it because I don't have it right now. Okay, so 01.
Given how many artists we got now, absolutely.
Well, they're not all model makers. Once Unreal Habitat.
If someone makes something to attach to a wall, like a plant pot, do you need that offset?
No, that follows different logic. Or it should. It shouldn't. For kit bashing, that is different logic. It should not be the same. So, for example, this is a 01. I don't think we use a 01 anywhere, do we? Look, we don't even use a 01. Oh, we do. We use a 01. Okay, cool. Wait, no, we don't. That's a 3. So we need to do 3 and 4. So all of these are 3 and 4. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's look at 3. So we'll just make those first. Okay, so that's the far distance one. And that is cut inbound.
Okay, 1 second.
Well, no worries. So this is 3, right? Oh crap, I went the wrong direction. Oh no, what the heck, man? Okay, control Y. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, I can't. Banana. Okay, so one is... Let's just redo it. Just redo it. Okay, so one is right there. Oh, wait, no. That's horrible. What? It's right here. Okay, so that's one. Okay, and then two I don't care about yet, so we're gonna do 0, 3. And to get 0, 3, I need to line this up. Okay, cool. I was learning about tone mapping this morning. There is so much neat stuff that lives under the hood. Oh yeah, tone mapping. So I didn't know about tone mapping for the longest time until I started making, back when I was making my own game engine, that's when I learned about tone mapping. And that was, I'll say this, it was more than I wanted to know. But I learned so much in that project. Man, I learned so much in that. Making your own game engine is crazy. You get to learn a lot of that stuff. What is 4? So that's 3. What is 4? 4 is... Wait, what? 4 is... What? Isn't that 1? What the? What is 1? Oh, 1 is that way. Oh, crap. Okay, well, then that's good to know. So I've already done 4, so cool. Yeah, I didn't know anything about tone mapping. I had a very serious lack of understanding for a lot of that stuff. And once what is going on? Oh, what the banana? Oh my F. Why? Snap to the damn vertex, you bastard. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it the hard way, I guess. Okay, so 4 is this way, which means 1 is the other way. I hope that's right. It looks like it's right. Yeah, it looks like it's right. What were you doing tone mapping for? Okay, so I did 3 and 4 already. So I should be good. Let's grab all of my 3s. So this is a 4. Damn it. Is this a 4? Ooh, they're all... Oh, I'm learning something here. Is that a 4? Ooh, it is a 4. So all these are 4s. Okay. Bam. Nice. Look at that. That worked. Yo, Joe, bro. So then these should all be 3. Yes. King Cobra. I kind of want to play with the Chronos PBR neutral tone mapper to see if I can get me closer to the vibe I want. Yeah, tone mapping is important, but it only really matters in HDR setups. Well, I mean, not really. So you can modify your tone map, and by modifying your tone map, you'll definitely get a different look. Are you going for 16-bit or whatever it is, or 32-bit tone mapping? Okay, so we now have this, and we have this. I don't know what 2 is. What is 2? 2 is... 2 is basically this, but on the other side. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my, no. Oh my Lanta. What's up here? Here we go. 32-bit. I'm targeting newer hardware. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. You'll definitely have a unique style, that's for sure. Yeah, you'll definitely have a unique style. That's for dang sure. Okay, so then I have all my twos, which I don't really need, but I have it there in case I needed it. And so now I have all of my floors and the edge pieces. And then let's grab this. So basically we're going to do a group on this, and this is going to be, okay, so that's faculty wall. So we can hide that in, hide that not in. That's good. Let's save this. I'm gonna go out to GameDev, Maya Archive. Where's Maya Archive? Make a jam, and we're gonna call this Facility Kitbash 01. So I have that saved just in case anything crazy happens. Hopefully nothing will. Okay, let's create the floor now. Now we said that we want floors to be even. And again, we're gonna have the same kind of concept. Now this is where I get stuck. Like this is where my brain farts, like hardcore, right? If I want the inside of my buildings to be even, then I have to basically say that the outside of my walls are going to be on the inside or the outside. That didn't make any sense, but here, let me show you what I'm talking about, right? So if I say that my building size is 300 by 300, and this is, as we looked at this earlier, they kitbash, this is how kitbashes work. They have a default size, and 300 by 300 is the default size that I like, or 3 by 3 units is the distance that I like, right? And so get there, bro. There we go. So 3 by 3 is great. AI Angle has a custom tone mapper. She has shown off in Unreal, and it piqued my interest. AI Angel, I haven't seen it. Let me. Did the music turn off? It did. F music.
AI Angle.
Yeah. I reread it as he was saying it. Is that on? Is she on AI Angel? Unreal.
As he goes to Angel again instead of Angle.
Is it Angle or Angel?
ANGLE.
Oh, it is.
However, they've corrected it and said they did the wrong, so it's Angel.
So it is Angel.
It is. You are mistakenly correct.
I was correct all along. Nobody's gonna call themselves AI Angle.
We live in this world. Everyone's going to call themselves AI Angle.
No, you mean the person
on website with it?
Oh Jesus, that's correct. You mean, so you're talking about the one who did the Angelica model? Send me a link to who you're talking about, because I don't have them. Yeah, I don't have them. And Googling is not showing me good results, so. I can't read or type. You're in for some problems then, Chemo.
Probably that person. I sent you their YouTube link on a private message.
Yeah, okay. Clicking it. Oh, wow. Videos. Oh, the one who did realistic color. I saw her video like 2 or 3 days ago when it first posted, because who talked about it? What's his name? Dang, I always forget his name.
DC Angle?
No, damn it, I can't remember his name. The person who talked about it was Asmongold. So that's interesting. Does she ever show her real self? No, she's using she's using, what's it called? Or he, or they. I don't know who it is. Whoever it is, they're using metahumans. They're a VTuber? Oh my gosh.
Your AI avatars.
I know, this is... Ugh. The world that we're going to. You're never gonna know who, what, where, when, why, how. It's just, just is.
Well, it's living in a world where you sexualize people without sexualizing them.
I'm not sexualizing nobody, okay? It ain't happening.
You show me an ugly VTuber.
I don't, Jesus Christ. I did see a video the other day, yeah, you are, Borg. I saw a video the other day that said, it was on X. It was like, here, this video is for people in Western culture because it clearly seems that they've forgotten how to make beautiful women. And the video is a tutorial on how to model beautiful 3D women. I was like, oh my God, that's insulting. Who is a person? It doesn't matter. What they do is important. Nah, I don't agree with you at all. No. We disagree vehemently on that. Okay, anyways, let's go to 20. Because that's the structure that I said. Now for this one, this is going to break the rule because it's not going to be, I don't know if it should or shouldn't. So this is a floor, it's not a ceiling. And so floors should break the rule, if I remember correctly. Damn, I don't remember. Still don't remember how this is.
To answer your question, Turning, the reason probably Ryu disagrees and I disagree with it to a degree is you have examples in history like the Nazis who did a whole bunch of medical experiments on their concentration camps and all that sort of thing. And those medical experiments ethically are extraordinarily wrong, but there have been times in history when real-life doctors have wanted to access those results and use them in modern history, arguing that even though this is ethically wrong, we should be able to use the results. So sometimes it does matter who you are and not what you do.
That might be one way to look at it. Like I said, if we're talking about people in general, you could argue that the output is all that matters, but I don't think that is true in all cases. If all you're trying to measure is the output, then sure, then the person and the individual pieces doesn't matter. But we're not always trying to measure just output. There's plenty of other factors that might be measured or we're trying to take into consideration. And so those individual pieces might matter, just like everything that you do. So it's like, you know, if I'm just looking at a car and if it goes fast, then yeah, sure, I just care about the car. But if I need to know why it goes fast, well, now I got to start looking at why it goes fast. And that means I got to understand all the different pieces, you know?
Hey, Thanos was trying to do something about overpopulation.
Huh?
It was a good idea. He was terrible in execution.
Yeah. Well, that is true. I see your point, but that is a very extreme... Well, I'm not arguing that. Again, it just all depends on what you're trying to do and the metric in which you're trying to work with. In this case, in this scenario, you know, it doesn't matter for a VTuber because it doesn't matter. But in the case and in the scenario where, you know, I want to... Let's say I wanted to find somebody who... understood my situation as a man, not that that matters, but let's say I did want to find that, and I found out that the person that I followed wasn't a man or was listening to wasn't a man. Does that change the answer? I don't know. To me, I don't know if that's something that I would care about or not, but it might disenfranchise you if that's what you were looking for. You're like, yo man, this person's not a man, they're a dog or whatever it ends up being that's behind the VTubers, you know, thing. because it could be anything nowadays. Like legitimate, it could be an AI bot and it is unisex, or it could be a man, or it could be a girl, it could be AI. Like you don't know nowadays. So
that comes down more to you than them in a lot of cases. On
no, I'm not arguing that. But what I'm saying is that might disenfranchise what I believed was happening, right? And it's no different than like that show Catfish. That's a good example, right? You fall in love with what you think that person is, and then you find out what they are, and then you're like, oh, what the hell, man? And it messes your whole brain up because you fell in love with what that person was that you thought they were rather than what they actually are. And to make the argument that it shouldn't matter, I think that's a philosophical, thing. Like, should it matter? Maybe not. But does it matter? Clearly, yes.
The variation on that catfish is the people who are rich and pretend they're poor in order to find relationships on the value judgment of them not being rich.
That's true too. That's messed up, dude. Okay, so let's table the philosophical. I want to show you what my problem is that I consistently hate about this. So when we talk about corners, see how I've got Z fighting? And the reason why is because this has to occupy the same space. And so if I'm over here on this other thing and I'm like, oh no, because it has to occupy the same space. So now here's what I have to do. I have to either offset this to account for the corner, and then I have to say, okay, I have corner pieces, right, for each corner. Or I can do what I have already done, and that's basically do the fix for the Z fighting, which is I pull this back the size of this thingy, and now that works. So that means for each wall size, I have to have a different floor. And this where...
Can't you actually do something like a priority where a wall has a higher priority and says when they have a conflict?
Nope.
So it doesn't have that.
Nope. Z fighting doesn't care about the order of the thingy. It cares about the fact that they occupy the same space. If the texture is the same, then you're fine. If the texture is not the same, then you're going to have Z fighting because they occupy the same physical space. So the answer to this, and this is, again, the problem, is I now have to have a different floor block for each size of world that I'm in.
Yeah, Tony, we're not, by saying what I said, it was not meant to be in terms of any cruelty. It was just simply using an extreme example as an expression. The reality is the subtleties that exist are legitimate.
And then here's where this gets even more annoying. So this is just a corner edge of an edge. Now, in a corner, like in this example here, I have to bring it in 2 sections, which is so annoying. Anyways, this is why I hate Kitbash. There's like 5 billion different possibilities that you have to have. And it's disgusting. But it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know. I think in a couple of years, when this whole AI thing happens and people are making love to robots, we're going to have a very, very serious identity crisis with what we believe and don't believe and how our world works. And it's going to be interesting because, yeah, it's there's a lot of craziness that's going to evolve in this whole process.
Yeah, pretty much all the standard fixes are talking about just simply cut the faces.
Right. Wait, what? Say again?
On your joining of the various pieces, it's all about cutting the faces.
Yeah, so that's the other option, right? Is I can basically just get rid of the face and not have the joiner piece down there at all. So I could get rid of that and then not have that, but then I don't know what I want.
Messy.
It's not messy. It's actually probably the better answer, to be honest. If I just line these up. that honestly is probably the cleaner version.
Well, if you're going to make these as model pieces and they're going to apply through, then why not do it that way? Just simply weather off stream, or just simply scrub down and lock all the pieces in.
So here's the reason why, right? So if at some point in my life I wanted to have, I'm thinking about it right now, I'm gonna have to have, no matter what I do, I'm gonna have to have 15 different corner pieces, and there's nothing I can do about it. So for example, if I bring this is a floor, right? But it's not a ceiling. So if this was a roof and a ceiling, I'd have to have it cover that extra space. And so that's gonna be a different piece. And then if I'm moving on from this, right, to an internal piece, my corner piece is gonna look like this, but my internal piece that's right here will be 300 by 300. So I'm gonna have to have a different size for that because, again, of how this works. So that is where this Kitbash crappy poo-poos gets annoying, because I have to accommodate for non-corners, and corner pieces jack everything up like ridiculously. So it is what it is.
But if you got your wall pieces that basically, when you look at your tiles inside, they're going to be not quite the same offset anyway, because you're losing the diameter of the walls.
Well, that's correct, but everything still needs to be 300 by 300 because that's my default. So for example, all of my corner pieces, I just have a world without corner. Yeah, that works too. So all of my corner pieces will have the offset taken out, but they still need to have the same pivot point, right? Because over here, I'm still at the 300 grid. That's my default size is 300 by 300. So all of these need to be 300 by 300. And so that's where, like I said, we'll have one with this cut off, and we'll have one with the edges cut off. That's, I think, easier than having all the other versions, and then we'll just have one that's a normal 300 by 300.
Can you rotate a Kitbash? You should be able to rotate, yeah?
The answer is yes. So that I'm only going to have two in this case, because I'll have one for this corner and one for this.
Yeah.
On this version.
So of those pieces, you'd only need two things that are shaved.
Oh yeah, that's great until you start creating internal walls. Now get fucked. That's where this crap gets stupid. So for example, if I wanted an internal wall here, right, that goes up and down, now I have two options. If I say this is a normal wall here, right, and it doesn't split the difference, and this is where internal walls might split the difference. And if that splits the difference, then, you know, we've got to figure out what that looks like. So external walls right now, if I did this, now I'm cutting into my 300 here, which is fine.
What if you literally dropped the internal walls by one measure, the thickness of the ceiling?
What?
The hall is X height. What if you literally had that wall, the internal wall, dropped? So its height was just below.
That doesn't cause me a problem. I know what you're saying. That's not my problem. That's a good point. If I was going to deal with that, but that is, so for a roof ceiling, I was just showing you the Z fighting in this. Technically, these are meant to be like this. So I'll never have Z fighting from the wall. I will only have Z fighting on those edges, which we're going to get rid of because we're going to offset this. My problem is this internal space has this 400 gone now. And so I don't have an even space inside here like I would over here because I'm cutting in to this 300s block, not this 300s. So what we can do is we create an internal wall.
You need effectively a double wall to make it look proper.
If I wanted it to be, if I wanted it to have even amount of cut into both spaces, I would have a double wall, and that would look disgusting. So normally what we do for internal walls is we split the difference just like we do for the ceiling. And so now I have internal walls and I have external walls, and get trucked. But again, that's here nor there. this is part of the Kitbash fun, because as you go through, you have to create all these, and then all the internal walls and external walls have to have different pieces and different flavors and.
While you're doing it at this stage, you're getting a certain amount of processor that's happening because of the Z fighting. The question is, when you hard bake it, does that still occur, or you don't actually have a loss then?
Wait, say that again?
Let's say you basically turn it into a permanent part of, you hard bake it into the map itself so that it's not damageable. At that point, does the Z fighting still occur behind the scenes, or is it? So
Z fighting always occurs.
So
the only
process the loss right from the beginning.
Correct. There's no, like, no matter what you do, you're going to get Z fighting. You have to properly account for the things that overlap in this scenario, or the texture has to be the exact same. So if I have this be this orange texture instead of that texture, where is the orange one? There it is. Then I don't have Z fighting, because, or technically I do, but they are the exact same. So you're not going to see the Z fighting because it's the same.
Yep. Now, jumping away from that and going over to your rock formations, where you've basically got rocks shoved into other rocks.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have the same sort of problem there from a performance point of view?
It's not performance, it's visual. Performance doesn't matter, it's visual. So as I have two of them fighting for the same space, right? So if I control V this, and then I change this texture to my world aligned, and let's choose red. It's the same problem. Z fighting is vertices and textures being in the same space. The engine doesn't know which one to render on top of, because they occupy the same space. And so it goes.
I can't believe they haven't developed the priority queue for that. That's just insane if they haven't.
But I mean, you're not supposed to have something occupying the same space. So you could make an argument for a priority queue, but now instead of, like, when I'm rendering this edge, now I'm doing 2 draw calls, and then because they're already doing those draw calls, on top of those 2 draw calls, I'm doing logic to determine which one renders. It's just easier to not do that, right? And get rid of that, and then and to ignore that. That's the proper way to do it. Because we could do it, but now you have logic on top of your draw call that's having to determine which one's what, and then you're gonna have other problems. And then that would also be annoying for myself. Let's say all my walls are set to Z priority 1 and my internals are Z priority 2, but on the inside wall I need it to be Z priority 1. I would have to determine which edge and what the Z priority is for that edge. No, just do your mesh right. And the answer to this is, again, with kit bashing, I should avoid having overlaps is what I should do. That is the answer. Or you hide it. That is how the other kit bashes do. They would have some kind of like bar or beam that comes across here and hides this, so that way it doesn't, you don't see the Z fighting as it's joined together, and that's where you get those edges and all that other stuff. It's just how it is, man. And you got to think, in real world, you would never have something occupying same space. It wouldn't exist, because I would have to, I would have to make the cuts anyways. So it's, like I said, we just gotta make sure it works properly. And then when I get this right and I do it right, I can use PCG to create my buildings for me, and then I don't have to really do anything. I just, and then PCG makes it all. So
the reality is your initial Lego block building, it's all about the design of the Lego blocks to avoid all this shit.
Correct. And that's what takes the longest time, is we have to sit here, talk about how stupid this is, figure out all the different case scenarios, and then go build something, figure out the new case scenarios, go build something, figure out new case scenarios. And then by the time we've spent, 3 months coming up with all the different possible edge cases of what could go wrong, then we've created ourselves a full kit bash that is proper and works, and, everybody can be happy with. It's not going to be fast, and I'm not going to get it right the first time.
Well, just work with the standardized building for this one, and then switch over to the normal villa houses, and then just work piece by piece until you've got all the pieces in place.
Yeah, well, sure. Corner.
And then I'll come along and say, why is that plant on the wall clipping through to the other side?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so let's do the corner piece. That's our first one. Do we have a floor already? We do. Okay, so then this is a floor corner. And then if we import it, we should be able to come here and grab this and switch this to the floor corner. And so now we don't have that Z fighting. It's properly set up. Yay. And then we would do the same thing for the, I gotta duplicate this. So this is corner. This is gonna be 0, 1, I guess.
Yeah, I thought to myself, I wonder how the nanite is working with ZMesh Club. So I was just having a look into that. That's an interesting world as well.
Code there done. Yes, I am using Maya. That is what I'm currently working in. I make all my models in Maya. Okay, so now, with this here, I should be able to come over here and then switch this to the 0, 1. That did not work. I grabbed the wrong one, that's why. Son of the bitch. Hello and welcome, by the way. And come back over here, that should fix it. Yep, okay. Cool, so now we have the corner pieces. Wow, 3 out of 5 streamers right now using Maya. Wish I could get a license. Indie licenses are cheap. Well, okay, I'm gonna say cheap-ish. I mean, honestly, 10 Happy Meals gets you an indie license, so I'm not saying it's like expensive, but it's not that bad either. The indie license is 250.
Between Adobe and Autodesk, I mean,
Well,
by the time you add it all up, product costs go way up for most.
I'm not. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to talk about all that because I'm definitely paying. Yeah, my costs to be an artist are ridiculous. Okay, so that's the corner piece right there. So we do have the corner pieces working, and I do have the internal piece. Love Happy Meal currency conversion. That's, you know, that's how I honestly teach everybody. Like when I used to run my gaming community and I would ask for donations, I would tell them the same thing. I'd be like, listen, if everybody just bought me a Happy Meal and donated what you did for the Happy Meal, we could fund the server for, you know, 6 months, and then everybody would go and donate a Happy Meal. And that's how we would pay for the server. Those were the good old days. Ugh. Okay, so this is our floor system. And it works, as you can see. And it is kit bashed out, which is great.
Are you going to use an elevator to this level, or are you going to use stairs?
To get to the next level?
Well, you got an elevator going down. Are we also going to rig it so it'll go up?
I think that, no, I don't want it to go up. I think what I'll do is I'll have like some kind of, or maybe we will, I don't know. Maybe over here, like this will be a platform. This is the top of the building, but I'm going to lower it down. So I don't know yet. I haven't decided. That's a good question. Great question. Don't know yet. I got to think about it.
You can do that tomorrow when we're fleshing out the map of the place, decide which way.
Oh, what the F? Oh, there we go. I was like, what? What? Because this is going to be like a catwalk. That's kind of how I'm thinking about this. Is I don't want it to be a big thing. I want it to be a catwalk.
So I can jump to the death?
No. This is where I think we're gonna hide some of the batteries. Is like maybe some guy was doing maintenance or whatever else, and you know he like left a battery up there or whatever. Oh, what the? Oh, what? How did I jack this up?
No, the one previous to it, you actually misaligned.
It looks aligned to me.
It's definitely not aligned because I watched you go in a bit.
What? It's aligned. They're all aligned. You're a liar.
Go up one.
Maybe this one is misaligned. No, it's not misaligned. Oh, damn it. Okay, wait, what?
No, move that last one that's misaligned, push that forward, and the next one will be the one that's out of whack.
God. This whole thing is messed up. Okay, well that's fixed. What do you mean? What? They're all aligned. You thinking this one's misaligned? No, it's not.
Don't forget I'm watching a stream for my thing. The one that's got the gap, if you pull that forward, and then the one next to it is the one that was out of whack.
Bro. Oh, there was one of them. Okay. Who followed? Code there, done. Thank you for the follow. You're a scholar and a gentleman. I found it. It was in the middle. It was in the middle.
That's what I was saying. I said there was one that was out.
Look, I have no clue what you're saying. It's not like, I mean, you probably in your brain knew what you were saying, but relaying that information to me, there's a bunch of blue cubes.
Nah, the trouble is I'm talking about what shit I see on the stream 2-3 seconds after you've already done it type thing. In which
That's
case
also
you're already
correct.
3 seconds ahead of me.
Okay, so
but we got there, which is all that fucking matters.
That is true. Okay, so I need to go even lower. Son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta go one lower. Where's my, okay. Right here. Did I get it? No. Damn it. Right there. Did I get it? No. One more up. Okay. Got
This
it.
could be the claw machine, which gets the batteries off that level.
Right? You're like, oh snap. Okay. So this is the don't mess up at work screen. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't know what it is. This is the how many days you guys have sucked at your job screen, and maybe some other stuff.
The 0 days of work accident as soon as the lift goes down.
Yeah, right. Okay, let's see what this looks like. And then I need to add a roof. Ugh, then I have to make roof blocks. That means roof corners, roof non-corners, all this. Code there, done.
I don't mind the idea of actually doing that, where the lift, when you first get in it, literally does drop down to the bottom. It's broken. You got to fix it on the spot down there, so you can have that sign, you know, goes.
I forgot I didn't add any. What do you want to call collision. It? I didn't add any collision to any of the blocks. Okay.
So you're saying you can actually fight the Z-axis with your character now?
Okay, so let's look at lighting real quick. Lighting looks good at nighttime, because that's when it's going to be like basically dark anyways. So lighting is good. That would be a catwalk. I don't think I'd have a catwalk on all the whole thing. Maybe like a half of a thing. But then I could like come over here and get up, and this is how I access outside. Oh, looking stuff up now. Chilling. I don't know. Maya had an indie license. Yep, it has an indie license. It's $250 for the year. Well worth it if you are trying to learn the program. Okay, so that looks good. Everything looks good. Yeah, that's blockable.
Unless, of course, you're in the wrong country. If you're in the wrong country, you're screwed.
I don't know if it's country-based. Is it country-based?
Oh, yeah. They've got countries that are eligible and a whole bunch that aren't.
Damn, dude. Get effed.
That's for you, Code, just in case you don't know where.
Okay, so I want to get rid of that seat. I think it should be this way. Because then guys
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
it Australianized it on me. Fuckers. I hate that when the website goes to whatever country you're operating from.
Oh yeah, that's true. But he's in the US, so he should be good.
As
Okay,
I said
cool.
before, you made him aware of the indie license, which is what matters.
You third. Which is great. I'm glad you found out about it. Okay, so these monitors need to be lower, a lot lower, and then
And with cost
that's
of living, Maya's $250 a year is about the same cost as a coffee.
right. Yeah, a coffee. Well, that's only 100 days of coffee because it's 250.
Oh god, coffees over here are $7-8.
Well, it is here too, depending on where you go. Like Starbucks is $7 or $8. That's for sure. Yeah, that's definitely true. Okay, let's make the ceiling blocks so that way we have those, and then we can move on with our lives because I've got everything blocked out.
Now, is there any reason you wouldn't cut and paste the other blocks and use them as ceiling blocks?
You mean these right here?
Hmm.
So I could, in all theory.
And then
He
just
says,
customize them to what you need.
or well, upfront cost for a married guy with other upfront costs up. Well, trust me, I understand that. I too have had to deal with all of those headaches, and yes, it is not cheap. But like I said, $250, you can justify that. Okay, so the reason why I wouldn't want to do that, because floor blocks might look different than ceiling blocks. And so you have to kind of think about that. It's not always the case. Floor block could be a ceiling block. In this case and scenario, I'm going to make them different, because what I want to do is, let me grab these, and then I'm gonna, oh crap, what am I gonna call this?
Having said that, if you're only going to dabble in Maya and not actually do anything much with it, don't bother spending the money. Just find something else that's cheap and usable. Until you actually no longer want to dabble.
Yeah, well, that's true too. But I would argue and make the case that if you're trying to get into the industry, then you should 110%, invest in your future, if you're trying to get in the industry. If you're not trying to get in the industry, then you don't really have to worry about it. You can do whatever you want. I mean, I'm old too. I'm 40 years old, man. I'm a dinosaur. I'm a dinosaur.
Just don't approach the entire industry idea with wide open eyes, because you realize very quickly that's a mess.
No, indie's cool, man. I think indie has proven multiple times to be better than a lot of the actual industry. Obviously, the downside about indie is your paycheck isn't as solid or fluid. So you're gonna have to be, having a solid job, and it's basically a hobby, or you've saved up a crap ton of money, or you've got a baby daddy that paying for you, or baby mama, I guess.
And do projects that are much smaller than the one we're doing here. Choose
But
something
that's correct.
far more within the constraints of budget that you would actually put to it, time that you would put to it. Make it something that's very achievable and straightforward.
Yeah, that's facility roof. 30 by 30 by 2. And then this is going to be the corner, because this should technically be facility floor. And then I get rid of the word roof in it. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to grab this, and then I'm going to grab this, and then I'm going to rename this to, there's no corner here. This is going to be roof 30 by 30, 0, 1. Yeah, I should always have 0, 1 at the trailing.
Yeah. And before you create 400 examples, don't forget to make sure collisions is in.
Well, I mean, the answer to that is yes, but I have to do that for everything anyways. Hopefully I can bulk edit it. Maybe not. So we'll see. Okay, so let's grab this one first and let's export this. See if I can get some ceiling stuff in here. Okay, so that's a ceiling block. I don't really care about a ceiling corner block, technically, because they're all the same. Technically. But there might be a case where I want a corner block that's different for the ceiling and the roof. And so I'm just gonna make one just in case. Crap. Oh no, here it is. Okay, it is correct. Cool. And then that way, when it's done later on, if I do make it different, it will auto update all the pieces. Okay. Okay, import that. Okay, so now what we can do is I should be able to bring this up, and then we're gonna change this to roof, and I should have roof. Okay, cool, perfect. And this won't Z fight because it's gonna be on top of. Cheap viewers, yay! Thank you, Nitai, or however you say your name. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bye.
I was having fun about to deal with it. Mind you, change your about me too in your Twitch description.
What's wrong with my about me?
Because your game development's on a different game.
I gotta check it out, I guess.
Well, it's not like we've stopped, Valley. It's just paused.
I gotta wait until everybody forgets about all the stupid games that came out after that. God, man, that's such a missed opportunity.
You went on a boat. There's not shit we could do about it.
Well, yes, but I'm just saying, it's millions of dollars, bro. Millions of dollars.
Yeah, but you went on a boat that's trillions of dollars. Well, probably billions, but not trillions.
I was gonna say it's billions. There ain't a boat that's worth trillions. Not yet, anyways. That might exist in the future. Not right now. Okay, so this will be a finalized building structure using our Kitbash techniques. Okay. So this
so when you
is
got something like that piece that's cutting through the ceiling now, do you customize pieces for that for Kitbash?
1 second. Let me add a box collision so I can stand on this roof. What? You talking about this?
The giant pipey thing that's basically leaning over from the lighthouse.
Well, so that's not a Kitbash. That would be a custom thing, and it's coming through because that's where he put it. Technically, it should be kind of fixed, and then I should.
With the Kitbash underneath it, would you customize shapes around it, or?
No, I would fix this. I would fix this to where it actually needs to be the proper shape.
So it wouldn't actually punch through unless you were creating some sort of damage.
And if it was punching through, I would need to hide it. Like, for example, in this case or scenario, if I couldn't get it to be exactly where I needed it to, or I couldn't get it to be the right location, I would have to hide it and do that. And so that's kind of how you tricky it. Like, so if I didn't want this to come through at all, I would need to pull this all the way up And if that didn't match exactly where I needed it to, then I would have to hide that or kind of set it up right. But that's how you're supposed to do it. So.
Or set your environmental aesthetic so that the pieces of the ceiling there would actually be indented slightly, but they'd be different pieces.
Correct. So then that one has that. This one has collision at a box, so I can walk on those. I have to do it for all these pieces. So annoying. So hit save.
Did we have something? Yeah.
And then all of my edge pieces have to be different, but I only have 2 of them and I'm utilizing, so it doesn't matter. So this should cover all of the cases that I have right now. It doesn't cover all of my possibles. Oh, look, I got hit by another viewer guy. Fitting scrap. Ill-fitting scrap. That was a cool name. Too bad you a piece of poop. And we flush you down the toilet like we needed to. Bye-bye. Okay, so props. Let's put a right here. I don't even know why they do it. Like, you think anybody here goes? So you kept saying Kitbash 3D. Are you using that site or your generic? So Kitbash is a generic term. I didn't say 3D, by the way. Kitbash is a generic term for the process of creating assets that can be reused multiple times to make many different assets. That is the Kitbash term.
He's making Lego bricks, for lack of better words.
Correct. Kitbash 3D is the company. Kitbash 3D is the company that basically coined that name, and so that's how they do that. So the short answer is no, I'm not using Kitbash 3D. Yes, I am making a Kitbash.
Because the last thing you want to do is handcraft every build. Some games will do that, don't get me wrong. But the last thing most people want to do is handcraft every building. They'd rather have the same piece of model that is, you know, a piece of brick wall and then just attach it together like Lego bricks to make a house very quickly. And then you can just cut and paste that entire house and it's populated elsewhere. So they're literally just giant Lego brick models that you're making. And he's just making the Lego bricks so that they can fit together.
Okay, so we're at the roof. 4 is a little small, to be honest, but it is what it is. So that should be blocking the camera. What the?
Yeah, if it's an upper range catwalk, it's not surprising that it was smaller than that.
Oh, I didn't do the top ones.
Storage.
That's true. I didn't do the top ones, so that was why the camera was glitching out. I didn't do the top ones. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, just ghost.
Which is fine. So then let's go to the roof, right? So I get up here to the roof, and then I can use this to get up here, which gets me in here. I can't use that because it's blocked right now, so whatever. Cool. And then I would go outside. Nice. Okay, let's do...
There's a part of me that wants to use those pistons like a trampoline to shove you onto the roof.
I mean, so I think piping, or maybe that's a thing, you know, like they're like, as they are getting rid of air. I think that's a cool idea. As they're like getting rid of air, you kind of like have to like, psh, and it like jumps you up. Psh. That's kind of cool. I like that idea.
Yeah.
Like maybe like you use the pipe doesn't get you all the way up. Maybe it gets you up to like just up here or something like that. And then if I can get up on the pipe, Jesus. So I get up on the pipe and then oh my God, I suck at this. Okay, I get up on the pipe. I turn my camera. Oh, no, I'm horrible. Okay, I'm gonna try this again on the pipe.
You got the clipping issue.
I still couldn't make it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm on the pipe and then this pipe's like, and then it blows me over. Yeah, I like that. And then so then you have to like use the pipes to kind of like get yourself over. We can have them be different sizes so they don't get you all the way up, but they get you kind of over in the direction, and then you can finally get on top of the roof from here, from the pipes. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay, and then over here would be a security gate where you could leave through, but you can't go through there. That's the fencing. And this is how you come in through here. So that's another door. This would have a door. That's the catwalk. All this lighting looks good. Yep.
Yeah, and what we also have to remember is that somewhere in all of this, you've got the Murlocs.
I think, again, I think we have them kind of around. I think we have like one... Go ahead.
You want to have the lighthouse infiltrated by the Murlocs, but the actual factory building is somewhat secured, thus not.
I think that we should have the one Murloc in here. Maybe like he broke through the back, you know what I mean? And then I think maybe have like one Murloc here, or maybe two in this little area right here. So that way if you fall down, like you get up here, and if you fall down or whatever, you've got to fight the Murloc, and you're like, and you know, you got to fight him. And maybe they can kind of like spawn, like I can have a spawner where they climb up from the edge, and they jump up over on top, and then they jump in to fight you, and that's how they spawn in.
Ladder on the outside they come up over.
I can't hear you. What?
A ladder on the outside they come up over, or something similar.
No, they're Murlocs, man. They're frogs. They got little sticky sticks. So yeah, I think having them, I think having a spawner outside here, we can have an animation spawner where basically they use a root motion animation and they climb up, and then they come up here, and then we have them jump down, and then they start walking around. So if I kill one, right, I'm in here and I kill one, I'm like, pit, pit. And for whatever reason, I don't, you know, I just stay right here. You would see one jump from there and jump down. You'd be like, what the hell, man? Where'd he come from? So that's kind of how it would be. And if I'm over here, right? If I'm over here or even up here, I still would only see them kind of like spawn outward. The only problem would be is if I'm out here, and maybe on that edge or whatever, and I might see them spawn. So what we might have to do is have like a little like hole that they come out of, and they're like, and then they climb up, and so then that way it doesn't
the cave below.
Huh?
You got the cave below that.
Well, that's a really far way for them to climb up. You're not wrong, but that's a really far. I'm trying to think about a close enough spawn to where, you know, it's like 1 second, 2 seconds to get up here and then jump in. So that way, once they spawn, they spawn in, they do the root motion animation, which has them climbing out, jumping inside, and then they're in their normal, you know, their normal crap.
Alright, I'll think about it tonight. We can figure that out tomorrow.
Yeah. And we can do the same thing, like that distance can be pretty decent for here. So, you know, why is your FPS only 40? I'm guessing because optimization comes later. I don't know what his normal production phase is. Also, I like your open world feel. So my FPS is 40 because I'm running a ultra wide screen. I have Maya open, I have OBS open, and that's running full. And on top of that, I'm running inside of the engine an open world that's unoptimized. So if I go to the editor, right, I'm getting normally 40, but if I go and play the game, I get much higher FPS, and I'll show you that. So if I go to the game, which is Steam, and then, come on, hurry up.
Basically, normally when you're working on the dev side, you're just consuming an awful lot of resources.
Well, and nothing's baked. So, you know, in those open worlds and everything else, you're getting a lot crappier stuff because it's not baked. So if I go play the game, which I'm going to do here real quick, I'll show you that the FPS goes up a lot. I have a 4090. So go to display screen, so you should be able to see the game. You are seeing the game indeed, so that's good. If I go to campaign and I go to new world, or no, I'm gonna just do continue.
It's alright. Even with the 4090, when you're asked to rebuild shaders, you just cry internally.
It is a lot of happy meals. So I get generally, depending on what's going on, this is an unoptimized version. So I'm getting about 70 to 60. I'm supposed to be getting 100 to 120. That's normally what I get. But with this one, I didn't do the HLODs properly. And so because I didn't do HLODs properly, my FPS is all crappy bappy. Plus, it's also not optimized all the way. We have a lot of stuff that isn't optimized, and we have a lot of stuff that's kind of like just out there. So, yeah, that's what you get. But we get about 8560 with everything on, and so it should be about 100, 120. We have a bunch of lights in here. So when Mega Lights comes in for 5.5, all that frame rate should go up massively, because right now I have a bunch of directional lights inside, or not directional, but dynamic movable lights. I have them for every single one of these because, again, I knew that 5.5 was coming, and so I didn't optimize it. And so all of these are 100% directional, or not directional, but movable lights. So that allows, you know, really crazy dynamic shadows. And you should never do that, and I'm doing that. So that's like all of these are the same thing up here. So that's why the FPS is hit so bad right now, is because it has all of these lights that are movable and working where they're not supposed to be.
Come here.
And so if I was to go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, you don't want to optimize everything absolutely perfectly while you're still in the dev stage, because every, like as Rose said, UE5 going through different iterations. Every time you upgrade, you're kind of undoing all the work that you've already done. So the reality is you leave some work deliberately undone because you're not going to do it till towards the end. That way you're just saving yourself a whole lot of dev time that's wasted. Do enough optimization so that you can actually work the game and still do the stuff, but not so much that you're doing a finished product 6 months before release.
Yeah, I think it's a balance. If you play your game a lot, you'll kind of recognize where your stuff is getting unoptimized, and then you can kind of focus it and tweak and peak. So, like, for example, Mester ran the profiler, I want to say 4 months ago, 5 months ago. What's going on, Rib Orb? Or Rib Rob, not Rib Orb, Jesus. Dyslexia hitting me. So when he ran the optimizer, he found there was a bunch of stuff that was messing with the thread. So right now you can see that we have, yes, I know, I'm sorry. Okay. Forgive me. So right now you can see that we have 16, 13. It's balancing between 16, 13, for the frame render time. And, that is, you know, not ideal, right? Because that's what's killing your FPS. So, when he ran the profiler, he found there was a couple of problems, and we have even more kind of, I wouldn't call them problems, but we have even more things going on, because right now all of our NPCs are spawned and they're all skeletal, doing things in the world. And because they are doing that, we have them rendering even when they're not there. So I'm rendering those skeletal meshes for all the NPCs, and that kind of creates problems, you know, for all of the frames. So again, there's a lot of stuff that you got to do to be able to balance it out, so that way everything's kind of working the way that it should, and that's the important factor.
Optimize enough so that you can keep doing dev work, but not so much that you have to redo it over and over again.
Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, no, he's dead.
Rest in peace.
Die. Okay, I'm cheating. Nope, I'm cheating. I put on epic gear. There you go. Wee, look at that. Oh, look at that blood all on the leaves. Ugh. Blood on the leaves. It's so good. I had to cheat though. I put on the epic gear.
I don't know whether you call it dismemberment or just Splatoon.
It's both. It's disploon. But anyways, so that is, you know, there's a lot of balance between all of that. We just added in this new update for the fluid flux, which actually increased FPS. and I don't have that here in this version. So because I don't have that here in this version, you're getting the old fluid flux, which also takes a big hit because our water is very expensive. But it's because it's so beautiful and gorgeous. Like this water plugin is amazing.
Yeah,
like,
and when you get the fluid hooked up with it, it's going to be brilliant.
Yeah, look at, I mean, like you can see the edges and the corners and everything else. And then the down underwater is great. Now we have lights that work properly with it underwater. So this light would actually have caustics and everything else. And it gets deeper and better.
And we even have one shark.
We do have one shark. I don't know where he is. I'm going to call him Sharky. He's somewhere. I don't know where he's at. He's probably on the land. He likes swimming on the land. I don't know where he's at. Sharky somewhere. It is definitely juice-filled water. And then, you know, we have awesome clouds with rain.
And there's enough in now that you're actually getting decent POIs.
I mean, you can see my frames per second didn't change. You know, with all this like cool shader stuff, we've got rain and everything else. I'm still hitting 70, 65. So, you know, most of the stuff is optimized as it should be. Again, the problem is going to be the couple of things that need to be looked at and kind of reworked a little bit. So we'll get there.
And no doubt hunting down errant memory leaks that come because of some shit.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, look at how good this looks.
Yeah.
So once we get to 5.5, shut up, ain't nobody talking to you, bro.
Ah.
Leave me alone. So you can see how good this looks. And once we get 5.5 in here with the megalights and no restrictions on the megalights, we're, oh man, it's gonna be, the frames per second will go up and the graphics will look peak performance. Get out of here, pots. I mean, oh yeah. Oh, I found myself what I needed. Okay, there we go. Then we'll be able to take a bath in the bathhouse. I'm gonna have to have my water set up to where I can take a bath. That is also true. 4H loops and all that other crap that, you know, really makes life horrible. Anyways, so this is the game. Is that, so you can tell that that's kind of what that looks like. My goal or my hope is by next year I will have a dual PC setup. Because what I want to do is with the dual PC setup, I want to have a streaming machine. So that way I'm not losing any frames per second for the processing of the, because I'm doing lossless streaming right now. So it's taking up a lot of memory and CPU to process this in a fast enough speed. So that way you guys see a good high quality, because I don't want my YouTube videos to be low quality. It takes a good machine to do that. And normal streamers will have a dual PC setup to where they take all that streaming power away from their stuff, and then it doesn't affect their actual gameplay and FPSs for their gameplay.
Normal streamers will have a single computer and just bogger on however they will because they've got no viewers.
You're talking about like low level streamers. I'm talking like high level, because I like to pretend that I'm high level, even though I'm not.
High level is not normal.
I just said, listen.
One person watching them, and that's themselves.
I have 5 people watching me. Thank you. So I am not normal, okay? I'm abnormal. Then they might all be bots, but whatever. Okay, I'm a big deal. We're gonna get back to where I was before, Stormy. I'm gonna have 90 people, maybe 110 people watching me every stream. We're gonna get there. We're gonna go back to where I was in 2015.
Well, I don't have to worry about you getting on a fucking boat again.
Well, so Gamer Girl would mean that I would have to pay for 2 times the PCs and 2 times all that. Nope. I'll stay away from that. My love of PCs is expensive as it is. I don't think I want to get a gamer girl because then yeah, I have to pay for that. But then again, if you get a non-gamer girl, then you're having to pay for purses and earrings and all that other stuff too. So I guess it all evens out one way or the other.
It doesn't even out because let's face it, you get married to a gamer girl, you get the same situation I do. She's got the fucking top of the shit.
Well, that's true too. No, you're not a bot, but we've had a bunch of people who were bots in here in the stream today. More than normal. Normally I get hit with 1. We got hit with 5. Like, what the hell, man? These bots be coming for me, bro. Okay, so this structure is pretty good. It took us a long time to do this. It took us almost 2 hours. I'm at 4 hours of streaming, and I'm probably going to wrap up. I'm not done just yet, but we're gonna wrap it up and kind of finalize things out real quick. Let me take a, I don't have it. Oh, I have water. There we go. I need water from talking so much. 1 second. Drinking water. But he should have a good idea of what this looks like and how it feels now, structure, right? I'm wondering if I should fix this to where I can set the timer delay on this. I don't know if I want to do that right now.
Nah, don't do it now because you and I'll flesh it out how we want the quest to go through. So there's no point doing things we might change tomorrow. So
no, I know that, but what I'm saying is I was going to change the BP so that way the BP actually has a time delay on it for how fast the elevator moves. Right now it just goes. It doesn't care because the time is not affected. From point A to point B.
That's like the gas and it just goes down 1/4 every 2 minutes.
Well, that's true too. I do like the idea of it going down and getting broken. I kind of want that to happen, that's for sure.
That's why I reckon we chase it through after you grab your night's sleep and we catch up tomorrow. Just send me a hit and we'll just literally chase it through with paper and a pen.
Well, it's gonna be later than that because I have work tomorrow. So
after work, I'll still like your hours of work.
Yeah, so I work in 5 hours and then I'm on shift for 9 hours and then after that I'll be off. So normally 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I can kind of do non-work things.
Honestly, when you get back, grab a couple hours nap and then pick it up and we can push from there. That way you're at least fresh to go.
Yeah, if I go, I'll finish up work and then I'll take a 2-hour nap like I normally do. That'll be 7 o'clock. So that'll give us an hour before I stream. And then that'll give us an hour time frame to kind of talk it out and then I'll stream from there.
Yeah, I'll rock out some rough models for you and we can talk them through and adjust as we need.
Sounds like a plan. So to kind of summarize what we did for today's stream, there's a lot that went on. It doesn't look like it, but there was a lot. We talked about a lot and we went through a lot. I stream every night. So I didn't stream for the last 2 weeks and some change because I went to Washington State so I could retire from the military after 20 years. And I didn't have my PC with me and I wasn't going to try to stream on my laptop. I guess I could have, but I just don't like doing it. I feel better when I'm in my environment. Plus, there was a possibility of having a roommate because again, they put me in a barracks room and then the roommate would be in there, butt naked behind me or something weird. And I don't need that. So I didn't stream for those 2 weeks while I was there. I just got back. Today is my second day back. And so I was like, okay, I got my headset because I left my headset in Washington at my parents' house. So I got my headset and then I decided I was going to, after getting my headset, I was going to stream. So I streamed. I'm going to stream for the next couple of days for normally 3 hours a day is what I stream every single day, including weekends. However, my schedule is going to change a little bit because of the holidays and everything that's going on. and I might be traveling to a couple of different places. And no, Turning, I am not property of the government anymore. Technically, there's a big quotation marks, because the way it works is after 20 years of service, when you reach a certain rank, they keep you in till 30. I'm just in what's called active reserves, or no, ready reserves, I guess is what it's called. I don't know. And anyways, there's a term for it, but basically for another 10 years after my 20-year mark, I'm on the hook if we go to war. So if World War III happens, I'm going to war. I'm not going to be streaming. I'll be dealing with that crap. So let's hope World War III doesn't happen, okay? Because I need this game to be done. So
let's just hope that World War III is conventional and not anything bonus.
No, I don't want World War III at all. Like, just no. Because the moment we go to World War III, I'm telling you, they're gonna be like, "Hey, congratulations on your retirement. You're going to Japan," and I'll be like, "Son of a." Yeah, right. There you go. More UE5, less World War III. That's everybody's ideal future. You're making.
Or if worst comes to us and it does go bad, just come to Australia. We'll be using the kangaroos to mop up the excess radiation.
Yeah, there you go. Right.
They got
So
pouches.
you enjoy the vibe and the game looks cool. I'm making a game that is a love letter to Zelda myself. Awesome. Yeah. So I wanted to make Zelda, but I didn't want to make Zelda specific. I have so many problems with the new Breath of the Wild. I love the open world. I love the traveling and the traversal and all that other stuff. That's all super fun for me. I didn't like some of the mechanic. I hate the stamina mechanic. I absolutely hate it. I hate it in Enshrouded as well. I think it's stupid. It reduces gameplay, and the only reason why it exists is because what they want to do is they want to slow down your ability to do things, right? So you don't burn through all the content. It's very stupid. I absolutely hate it. So I removed that, and then I hate the durability systems. Like, why do I have to craft 5 billion or find 5 billion of the same weapon or have like 14 of the same copy on my thing? Hated it. All the cool things that you can do inside of that game, that is what I love. And so what we're going to do is we're going to try to marry the concept of the open world exploration with the cool, fun things where the player is open to basically do whatever they want to do. On top of that, having the Souls-like type of combat. I really love the tactical Souls combat that you really have to kind of plan your stuff out and your movements. And that is what we're going to do. So it's very punishing if you mess up. Very, very hard in that sense. And that is what I want for the combat. So that's the two things we're going to marry together. We're going to basically marry Souls like combat with the punishment of Souls, like where if you die, you lose everything, right? And then at the same time, we're going to have the fun and the exploration of the dungeons and the puzzle solving that you get from Zelda.
And not panic so much about the content for a speedrunner who basically smashes the game in 2 minutes, or someone who basically powers through for YouTube videos, you know, in 3 hours. It's about people who just want to play the game and have fun. The rest, the content's there. What they do with it, it's up to them.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have lots of story and lore. I think that's another good thing that I like. And so, for example, this is a good example of kind of the story element. You're gonna spawn inside. This is after your character creation. You get the story element, which is, you know, you're meeting the 3 fates, and the 3 fates are gonna explain more or less what it is that you're trying to do. And then you enter the world after that. And this is basically who you're gonna interact with throughout the game. Is the 3 fates. You'll interact with them and talk to them, and they're basically the protagonist that drives you forward. And you don't have to do what they want you to do, but if you are following kind of that purpose, then you'll be doing what they want you to do. And that's kind of how we are gonna skin that cat. But we'll see. Like I said, there's a lot of different options and things that we're gonna be playing with and trying to figure out. This is also going to be the new tutorial zone.
All 3 of those women used way too much Ozempic.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna. So this one's gonna look different, and this one's gonna look different. But this is the threader. I need to I need to make more of the threads go around that, like the edge. And what I'm thinking is each one of the kind of like the obelisks behind them will symbolize, you know, what they have. So like the threader will have a door that he's gonna come out of, and there'll be like threads. And then the cutter will have a door that's, you know, like, you know, maybe like a bunch of spikes and thorns and everything else. And then
to start with spindle and scissors or something like that. Basically,
no, that's ghetto. No, we need something more OP and epic.
Okay, laser mice.
Yeah, there we go. He's gonna have laser eyes, and that's how he cuts. He's like zzz, zzz. So anyways, we got lots of story too. What's your game called?
That was to Rib Rob.
Huh?
You're asking Rib Rob what his game was called, yeah?
Yeah. Uh-oh. That's not good. Did it crash? Oh, what the hell? Why is the shaders like messed up in here? This is weird. I don't know why shaders would be messed up in this level. Like, this is like the most basic level there is. Tidal Wave, yes, it is coming along. Thank you very much. And no name yet, just figuring out all the details. That's cool. Yeah, this is the arena mode. And so in this mode, oh, the gates broke. Oh, there's a bunch of things broke. Oh my lord. Okay, well, I guess he was in the process of figuring it out. Oh, I started round 1 already? What the heck?
I am talking to you.
Okay, this is definitely broke. This is broke. This is broke. Oh well. Open the gate. Okay, I leave. Now if I come in here, does it close? Oh, it's broke. It's broke. That's okay.
They haven't chased after you.
No, because that's what he was trying to fix. Kindred was trying to fix the AI, because the AI is all glitched out and it doesn't come after you now. He's got it where it's spawning stuff now. And as it's spawning stuff, it like these are random NPCs that are spawning with random health and random everything else. And it spawns, like, it picks whether or not it wants to spawn 1 or 2 enemy or 4. And so he's got really cool kind of random stuff happening right now. But
they basically are standing there like mullets.
They have no AI that basically tells them to come and attack you. So the waves and everything else clear, and the rounds clear, and obviously all of the items drop, so that's broke now too. Yeah, he's got a couple of things he's got to fix. I don't know, they're broke. So
basically he cosbeat the NPCs so you can along and do bad things to them.
In this mode, this is arena mode, so it's different. It's a different setup altogether. The main world is fine still. No issues there at all. And even in all the other side worlds, the spawner, as far as I know, the spawners are all still functioning as they should. I guess we can see.
Except the AI attacking the pigs, we gotta remember that one.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Oh, I got him. Oh. Let me go see what Messer is. Because Messer's world is where that was. Messer hasn't been on a while though, man. I gotta follow up with him and see what's going on.
I think it was messed up before Christmas, he said before.
Yeah, I know he's busy, man. Like, life has got people busy. Okay, so this is the goblin. Okay, what is going on? Oh, it's doing. I hate how every single map has to load these shaders. Like, I didn't modify any of these shaders. Like, what are we talking about here? Okay, the stream is definitely probably taking a hit right now. I apologize for all of you. It's not normally this laggy. Okay, it's doing silly stream crap. Okay, let's try and see if we can get the boars to run. So if we go to characters, AI, neutral. Yeah, let's do the boars. Okay, good. I'm glad.
They only attack wolves, or they will attack the other animals as well?
Technically, they'll attack all of them if I set it up, but I don't know if I've set it up. So right now, I'm just gonna have them attack boars. But yes, the idea is we're gonna have. I need to do that stream. I'm waiting for that guy to finish his plugin for Maya. Once he finishes that plugin for Maya, I will check it out. So now he's gonna attack the boars, and he's not attacking them. So yeah, that's a glitch. He should attack them, and as he attacks them, they should recognize that he's a hostile, and then as they recognize hostile, they should all flee. And they actually have flee in groups, but again, he's not attacking them.
If you get between him and the boar, so that he will select you, will he attack you?
No, I have to hit him. And he will attack the boar, but that doesn't set them triggered to being hostile because they don't recognize it as being hostile. So there's some logic that's happening in the blend tree that it's not going through. So it's all good. It's like I said, it's new. It's because we added the new logic. It changes things out. And so he's trying, but he doesn't have the logic to actually attack them out, which is fine. And it should work from the player too, but it doesn't. So that's a whole nother thing too that we're gonna have to. He was in the process of working on this before the great Mester outage of 2024. So hopefully when he gets back during the holiday, we can knock some of this out and get that kind of organized and all finished up.
And you're out of time, so get some sleep.
Yeah. I got 5 minutes before I'm gonna close up. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. We had a lot of people join up, and we had a lot of favorites and follows and everything else. Again, for the next week, I'll probably be streaming every single night, anywhere from 3 to 4 hours, depending on how crazy I want to do. Like tonight, I did 4 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours and 30 minutes. So I'll be streaming like that for the next couple of days. I'll take the holidays off for Thanksgiving, and then probably when I rework my schedule from there, we'll see what it looks like. I am taking most of Christmas off too, and I plan on spending most of Christmas, or as much of Christmas as I can, working on getting everything kind of organized and pretty and glorious. So we'll get. The goal is by the end of December to have a lot of the polish in for the world, so that way we are good to go. And then if I get the animation stuff from Anti, he's the one that makes the tool for the animations and stuff. We have it here. I can show you real quick. Like I said, I got another 5 minutes, so it's all good. Character 6, I think is what it is. It's either character 6 or it's character rework. I can't remember. No, character 6 is my rig. Okay. So then it's gonna be. Let me go to my character rework. Yeah. Okay. So in the character rework, this is the new rig, and it's the new character and the new setup. Why is that taking forever to load?
Because your system says I also want to go to sleep.
No. Okay, yeah, so this is the new rig. Okay, I gotta go to Windows settings, preferences, and go Z up or Y up because Unreal is stupid. Oh, I canceled it. Y up, there we go. Save, and then go top. Okay, cool. And so this is the new rig. With this new rig, we have stretching arms. So now I can do stretchy arms and bendy things. I have the ability to actually change the way that his head focuses and the way that his head moves. Kind of interesting that didn't work. That should have rotated the whole head. Okay. Oh, I don't have the head connected right now. That's right. Okay. And then the neck is all good, and then the head structure is all good. I don't have the head rigged just yet, so that'll be later. We have the new hip movement, so as he's doing pelvic moves that he shouldn't be moving. Bitty bitty bum bum, bitty bitty bum bum. We don't have this control right now, and that's why it's awesome. This also has stretch, so now we have the ability to stretch and kind of do some cool stuff, which I really am excited about. Because this IK rig is really clean. And then I can actually use this to kind of control a lot of things that we don't necessarily have control of right now. So, and this is an IK back, which is cool. And then the hands and arms are actually proper now. So the wrist and everything else is proper. Yeah, exactly, right? And so that was before we didn't have proper wrists. And so that was kind of a problem that we had with our animations and our elbows and everything else. But we have all that kind of good now. And the most important factor, the whole reason why we redid this all together, is now the leg bones are properly forcing in the direction that they're supposed to. So this is what was killing our IK before, and we fixed that now, so now it's not killing our IK. We also, with this plugin, got the ability for tilt and pivot. So now I can actually tilt and pivot the heels. This will help with a lot of our running and walking animations, where it auto tilts and auto pivots based off of what you're trying to do. And so we get a lot of that control. And then again, the legs are really nice and set up now to where they move very realistically as well. And they're also on stretch. So if I wanted to get super crazy and have some cool stretch stuff, we can do that too. So that's the reason why we're moving to this new rig. But the problem is right now, root motion, when it gets baked out, it doesn't work, and all of our animations for attack are root motion, so I can't use it yet. So when he fixes the plugin and it bakes out root motion, then we will have a very cool setup. And if you're into Maya, specifically for code, they're done. If you're into Maya, I would highly suggest looking at this guy's plugin. His name is Anti. If you're on one of the other streams, I'll show you what it looks like. But basically, this allows you to create characters of any type very, very, very fast. So once his plugin is flawless and working for UE, which I'm helping him kind of get that working, then it'll be perfect for people who are trying to make characters like spiders, monsters, crabs, boars, everything. And we're going to actually we'll do some streams where we actually showcase what that looks like, because we're going to make a crab for the beach, and then we'll actually make some spiders, because I do want to have spiders as being something in there. So we are going to have a pig one too. I took a class using Maya. I'm not really a fan of 3D modeling beyond very simple object. I agree with you. Not everybody's into it, but I love everything, the art side of it. So modeling, rigging, weighting, animations, texturing, all that is what I love doing, and that's basically what started this whole process. So okay, we're right at the 4 hours and 29 minutes with 15-second mark, so I'm gonna kind of close this up. Again, I thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. If you want to be here and you're on YouTube, make sure you follow, like, subscribe, do all that other stuff. If you're on Twitch or whatever else, do the follows, and we'll see each other on the next couple of streams. Again, thanks for being here. Everybody have a good rest of your night, and
yeah,
we'll talk
have
later.
a good night.